Welcome, fellow explorers, to Laurence's Factorio space exploration and Krastorio² adventure. On the once verdant planet of Norvis, we greedily harvested its precious resources, delving deep into its core in our quest to satisfy our industrial systems. Yet our never-ending thirst for knowledge propelled us beyond our home into the vast expanses of space. Traversing the solar system, we unearthed exotic materials with strange electrical and mechanical properties, using powerful railguns to fling them back home. But our hunger for discovery knew no bounds. To satiate our factory, we crafted interplanetary spaceships, venturing further into the unknown. Join us in our next stream as we expand our empire interstellar, facing new challenges and unveiling the mysteries of the universe. Together we will soar to greater heights, exploring uncharted territories and embracing the wonders of the cosmos. The factory must grow. Hello, welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio, Space Exploration and Krastorio². Hello, Barclay and Nogard, Doopy, who else have we got? Thanks to resub, Frugal, much appreciated. Sophia, regular, I said Doopy, didn't I? Who have I missed? There was someone else in the earlier on YouTube, and that's disappeared off the top of the what's name now. But hello NX as well. Welcome one and all. Welcome to the stream. So thank you for joining me. Today we are going to be playing some more Factorio with space exploration and Krastorio², if I can say the damn thing. And as usual, I have a list of things that I need to do. Well, I have a list of things that need to be done, and I'll probably do at least some of them, and maybe see if we can pass some of them over to other people. Who knows? We'll see how this goes. And hello, Thor, as well. Even getting the Norse gods in here now. Excellent. So I have many things. Ooh, and another sub as well. Thank you very much, NX. Much appreciated. Keep an eye out for your hype train. Apparently, with what on earth are those emojis? They look like crabs or something. Right. So I have no idea what a Twitch hype train is, but apparently we've got one going now. So I guess we'll see how that goes. I just need the subs to carry on rolling in. Anyway, what was I saying? Yes. Okay. So there are a few things I've been thinking about doing. One is that over here, I mean, I've talked about this a number of times now and just not done it because I've had more pressing priorities. Is to upgrade everything over here to use ducts instead of pipes, just to get a bit more throughput. I probably won't be doing that in the near future because it's a thing that I don't know. It's a low priority basically. It works as it is, so that's fine. Hello. Oh no, I've already said hello to you. Sorry, I'm getting very confused and distracted by trying to do multiple things at once. Yes, so I need to bring out some more productivity modules out here because these machines over here are on tier 3, or in this case tier 0, and so they need some upgrades. So I need to take some stuff out to them to make them run a little bit more efficiently. That's high on the list of things to do. I can't see my to-do list properly. Where is it? It's on this thing over here. Right. And then the most important thing is out on Stardust, where all kinds of ridiculous stuff happens. So if you've watched the video from last week, you'll know about this lonely little sulfuric acid wagon here that has caused me a certain amount of consternation when I spotted it. Now, as we see, there's still at least one train running. But the problem is, I'm pretty sure now what happened is one of these trains came hurtling along this line here, and then decided it wanted to go north. And then, because it was an idiot, instead of just going round here like, you know, a sensible train would, it decided to go all the way around the roundabout. And because these trains are quite long, it smacked headlong into one of its own wagons, breaking the train in half, leaving a wagon there, and putting the other, and then the rest of the train ended up all the way up here. So I'm going to have to go out there with a big hammer, slap it around a bit, say, stop that, don't do that, that's bloody stupid, and get it to behave. There are a few other things I need to sort out over there. Ion stream and sulfur are apparently a little bit low. Vulcanite to Talos. Oh yes, Vulcanite to Talos. I can sort that one out. That's a nice quick fix. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the train to be quite that dumb, to be quite honest. So I'm gonna have to go up there and redesign that. No, I don't want Talos. I want Talorbit because that's where the shopping list is. Up here, yes, there is this combinator over here, and I need to. No, it's not the right combinator. Oh, maybe I am setting them down on the ground then. Somewhere we have a shopping list, and I have no idea where. Oh, is it in here? Alright, let's hide the to-do list while I sort of scramble around looking for where the shopping list is set for this particular thing. Because I thought it was up there in... Oh, hang on, actually, no, it might still be in orbit, and it's just not... It's not that spaceship, is it? It's this spaceship. There we go. There it is. Right, so I want to put that up to... I'm going to say 20,000 because we have extra storage space for it now. So we'll chuck a load more vulcanite into that spaceship. Next time it goes back to Norbit, and I think I'm going to actually have to send it off now because we've run out of stuff. So we'll just send that over. Yes, you're quite right, Doopy. It is the other space station. Your princess is in another space station, as they say. Close that because it's in the way of the to-do list. Right. So that was a nice easy one. Matter catalogue pipes, that's one for Tristan. Marc's ducks he knows about. Vitamelange dump belts he knows about. Belts. Tristan wants me to let everyone know that the split belt for the purple belts not splitting properly is not actually a problem. It's sort of, we don't care because of where the problem is. It's over here somewhere.
It's a laziness.
It's a laziness rather than a problemness. So along here, this polluted belt, not actually a problem because nothing beyond here actually requires the immersium plate. So it's fine. Yeah, having a way for the spaceship to leave when the ground runs out of something is quite a good idea. We've implemented that for trains, so it might be quite a good idea to do it for the spaceship as well. That's relatively complex, but yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult actually. So
you're working on lithium, right?
Yep.
And there's the iron output, but that should be quite easy to fix. In fact, let's do that in case nobody else has. So I noticed that over here we have the dirty water processing has now been upgraded for in the new version of space exploration. So over here we are producing instead of cleaning the dirty water and making stone and iron ore and water, we're now making sand and iron ore and water. Now, unfortunately, that's really easy to fix. I can just go in here and go, actually, I prefer it if you did the sand recipe. Yes, that is sand. What's that one? Oh, there's also sand.
Well, the ones that takes water.
Oh, it takes water. Right. Okay, we'll do the normal basic one then, because we're just using it as a dump for the excess sand. So that's easy enough. We seem to be a bit short of red and blue circuits. I'll look at that in a bit. Deep Space Satellites Catalogue. Oh yeah, that's something. I'll fix that when I'm on. In fact, you know what? Let's set off because I have a couple of things I want to do. Yeah, it's a bit weird that I'm slightly surprised. This isn't the first time I've done long trains, and I'm pretty sure it's not the first time I've had relatively big. I've used those compact roundabouts. So it is a bit weird that this is the first time I've seen that problem. Now I need some more tier 7 productivity modules. I don't have any in here. Do I have any in my pockets? I do not. How many do we need then? Let's have a look. So Talos is okay. Talos is not actually requesting what it needs. So let's nip back over there and have a quick look at it. And then I can check the number. This is not Talos. This is Norvis. This is Talos. I did acquire a lot more rail, so hopefully I do have enough. Yes, that is a thing I shall check. Thank you. Good. Thanks for reminding. Yep. So that's already set up with the prod 7s. So if I slap that across there, that was an upgrade planner. If I slap that across there, then it'll do what I actually wanted. And we now see that we need an additional 17 modules. There's obviously a couple out there already. So in here, let's ask for prod 7s, 17 of them. There we go. Request from buffer chests. Right, so they're probably on their way over. So yes, I do. I reckoned I was going to need about 3,000 or 4,000. So I've got 4,000 in there. I've got another almost 5,000 in there. Another 5,000 in there, and a little bit more in there. So I'm So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be okay. Are they? Oh, thank you. You're right. Those are 4s. Let's get rid of that and try that again. 7s. I'm glad one of you is. I'm glad somebody's keeping me. I'd say honest, but you know, keeping me away, helping me recover from my fails. Right, so we'll get those brought over as well, and we'll have some tier 4s that maybe we'll chuck in somewhere else if it seems like a good idea. So while we're waiting for that to come over, right? Yes, the deep space science. I don't need that. Deep space science drop-off area. Was that one up? This is the one up here. Yeah. So at the moment, we're only telling the train to clear off when it runs out of tier 1 deep space science catalogs. Now that seems to be absolutely fine because it seems to be deep space science 1s that we're running out of. But I would like to put in a -1 of the tier 2 catalogs as well. They're all the way down here. Wow, we're getting onto late stuff now. Because these trains depart when they start to run out or something. So was I right in my video, Tristan, that you've gone through and reprogrammed all of the catalogue drop-off stations in the science area?
No, I haven't even looked at that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what didn't know what you're talking about.
Right, so I'll show you then, because so the deep space science catalogue train is set.
I saw that they were different.
Yeah. Okay.
From what you were saying, but yeah,
all right.
Nothing to do with me.
Okay, right. Well, never mind. Yeah. So I'll talk about it briefly on chat while I wait for the productivity modules to turn up. So this station is what I thought was the design I'd use for all of the stations, where we are we're monitoring, we're subtracting 1 from what's in the chest in the warehouse here, and then when we see any negative numbers at all, we tell the train to clear off. And so the train will wait until it's empty. I mean, I could have it watch the train and see when it's empty, it runs out or something. But anyway, I went for the checking the warehouse because it'll mean that it can stay for a little bit longer. So it'll run until it's run out, and then it'll send the train off to go and get some more. All the other stations, I'll say all. Let's go and see if this is actually true. Yes, all the other stations are watching for there being fewer than 300 of any one of them in here, and then setting the train limit on the station to 1. And they're therefore calling a train. So they're pulling, they're saying, hey train, come and give me some more, rather than saying, hey train, you've run out, clear off. Yes, exactly, some catalogues are needed. Oh, yes, of course, it was probably me who did it, because yes, you need the catalogues for the for these sciences over here, for the modules. That'll be why. Okay, it was probably me. And I just completely forgot because it was so long ago. Okay, that's fairly par for the course, to be honest. Right, have my modules arrived? No, maybe. No, those are the 4s. Here they come. Blah 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 blah. 16. 16. I said 17. Okay, here comes another pod. Yeah, 20. All right, 20 will do. 20 is more than 17. Right, now we can head over to Talorbit. Talorbit. There we go. Let's go. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bam. Bam. Whoosh. Right, so I'm going to do a very, very brief whistle stop on, very brief stop on Talos to dump those modules into the system, and then head off as quickly as I reasonably can, back out to not Realm of Shadows. That was in 0.5 to Stardust, in order to get all the upgrades done over there. So I'll take those. Thank you very much. And I can just chuck them in. I can drop down, chuck them in a yellow chest, and then pop back up again, and all will hopefully be well. Yes, indeed, Doopy. Somebody was in fact me. It was me. So we completed a level 1 hype train at 60. We did a hype train at level 1, 63% due to 2 sub gifts. Good. Thank you. I'm not really sure what that means. I'm still fairly new to this whole twitching thing, but it sounds like a good thing to have going. So yes, good. Right, what else is on my to-do list? Oh yes, I was going to look at the red and blue circuit supply because that seemed to be, well, when I looked at the graphometron, we seem to be a little bit short. Now, if we have a look over here, we can see that currently we're short of steel, but that's due to the iron problem that was fixed. Tristan fixed something last time, and I fixed it again today. Lithium, Tristan is currently on, and I don't mean that in a depressed way. We seem to be short of red circuits though, so that was a thing I wanted to go over and have a look at. We're also, so let's have a look.
Is that just an iron side effect? I can't remember if they take iron. No, they don't take iron, so no, it can't be.
They've run out of something. Looks like look at red circuits. They have run out of green circuits, and green circuits have run out. It's going to be stone bricks, isn't it? No, it's not. It's whatever this one is. What are you? What are you? Electronic components. Huh. That's not been a problem for... I don't remember that ever being a problem before. Right, where are electronic components coming from? You know what? Let's do this and how do I? Okay, electronic components. There is a train parked there over here. It is right. It's sitting here. There is nothing. What the blazes? Mark?
Yes, sir.
The game seems to blame you, which is a bit weird. Because I don't imagine you've been fiddling with this recently, but here there is a belt pointing downwards instead of pointing upwards, and it says "last fiddled with by you."
Because I think we have a better production there.
Okay.
So it should be a drop-off station and not a pickup station.
Right.
I never converted it, but I didn't want to feed the worst production into our system.
Okay, fair enough. I wonder where else it comes from then. Because we apparently have run out, so I'm we've run out of electronic components.
Ages ago.
I can fully believe that, but it could just be the other production area is struggling for reasons, and that's batteries, that's heat shield, that's modules. I'm going to find the search thing because I'm not looking for this by hand. That way lies madness. Search factory for actually product. Yes. Yeah,
oh yeah, regulars says you can search for the station. That might be quicker.
Oh, it might be actually. Yeah. A control F does not appear to. Oh, is that if you've got? What mode do you have to be in for that to work? Or is that in the... Oh, hang on, it'd be the train thing, wouldn't it? Here we go, stations. Right, that right, got it. Electronic components. This probably is going to be quicker given how long the search tends to take. Electronic component pickup. We've got 2 of those. So that's the one I've just looked at, and then there's this one as well, which has run out of something. Has run out of lithium. Oh, okay. Right, that's sort of okay because Tristan is already working on the lithium, and so once he's got that fixed up and upgraded and working faster, then we'll hopefully be okay. So there we go. He's put in a load more chlorine production machines here. That's going to pump the chlorine through into the lithium over here. So it changed, as I said in the video. It changed from being chlorine neutral, where you have chlorine that you make into hydrogen chloride, then you take the hydrogen out, and then to lithium chloride, and then you take the lithium out to leave chlorine, which you pump back round again. The lithium just goes round and round in a loop. To now actually requiring enormous quantities of lithium to produce it. So requiring enormous quantities of chlorine to produce lithium. So we've got a little chlorine production facility here. Tristan's built up a much bigger one over here that will fairly soon be feeding chlorine in here, and we'll be able to have some lithium then. And that'll be lovely. We'll actually have useful stuff available. Right, how's my flight to Talos doing? I've arrived! Hurrah! Let us anchor. And I want to just jump straight into the elevator, so let's try and anchor near it. Is there room in this gap here? I think there is, because I think I parked here before. Yes, there is. Nice. So drop in here. Down to the ground. Having a jetpack on would be useful. And then I need to find a... there's a yellow chest. You can have those modules. And, oh, you wanted a signal as well, didn't you? Have a signal. And ride back up again. Okay, that's the first stop on my whistle-stop tour of the galaxy. So now I need to head off to Stardust. Not No. Type in the box when I type. For goodness sake. I clicked in the box and then typed and it didn't type. I don't know. It probably was my fault, but I'm going to deny everything anyway. So I want to go to Stardust and go. It's going to take about 10 minutes to get there. So in that time, I'm going to try and find something else useful to do. Right, yes, I remember. So one of the things I was saying is, last week, I set up production of... hang on, where am I looking? Yes, on here. I set up production of all the Deep Space Belt things. So we've got the Deep Space Belts being made here, Deep Space Underground, and Deep Space Splitters. And I thought... And I started bringing in the underground space belts and underground splitters by bot, and I feel sort of slightly bad about that because it goes against all my principles. And if, as the saying goes, those are my principles. If you don't like them, I have others. But this is not what I want to do. So I want to start making these on site, and I think the recipe is reasonably manageable for that. Yes, it's true. The old component station has stolen a train. It can't go anywhere at the moment. Yeah, but yeah, that's a very good point. I'll go and have a look at that in a moment. So that is belts and steel and lube. So we have belts here, so that's not too far away. That's all right. We have lube over on the other side, which is awkward but potentially manageable. And I'm sure we have steel. I just don't know where. It's going to be on here somewhere though. Steel is such a commonly used thing that it must be. That's steel or is that iron? No, that's iron. Think that's iron? It's kind of hard to tell. Pretty sure though. Those are yes, that one's steel. So actually most of it's on this side. So I kind of want to get the belts. So this gives me a choice. Do I get the belts over from this side? I think probably yes. I get the belts from here over to this side in order to make the undergrounds, and that because we've already got the lube and the steel over here, and that's going to be easier. Now where was that steel? Let's bring it up. Here it is. This belt here. I want to extend this, la 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 la, like this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Here we have the awkward, where I need to do that manually because the game isn't smart enough to work out that I want to go underneath there. But up here, right. So I'm going to put in an assemblometron. One of these. It goes here. Is that 2 squares? Nope, that's only 1 square. Typical. Okay, well I'm going to move there. Let's move this. Can I move you up 1 and still have you join to there? Probably not. I'll put it there anyway and see what happens. Actually, no, we can go under 5. We'll put it... Get rid of that ghost. Put it there instead. And I think that probably... actually, it's not going to link it from there, is it, actually? I'm going to need to put it down here somewhere for it to link up properly. Right, so we can do that. Then I want to insert there, and then I need to remove that pipe, and that's just going to be normal pipes like that. And then what we've got here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 4. I could do 3, 3, 3 because that used to be a 9. So let's do that. That'll link up nicely. Put in an underground here just for the sake of tidiness. And then we'll unload that into there. I still need to get the oh dear, this is going to be problematic. I need to get these belts from here to here, and that is going to be difficult. Now, what I could do actually is I could use an underground deep space belt to get to make my deep space belts by just going all the way under here and then looping down around here. I mean, that's weird, but it kind of work. I want you to make, and I want you to make undergrounds here, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I want you to stop requesting, and we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that box later. Yeah. So either I somehow break it off from here, get through, or break it off from here, get through here and underneath these. Or I think the answer here is just to go. Let's just go underground under the whole machine like that. It's ridiculous, but it's comically so. I will then also need a splitter here and a belt that goes like this. Like that, which is kind of weird, but also kind of entertaining if you're depraved and evil. And And we'll do that. And then up here, I need to do the same thing for a splitter as well. And what does that need? That needs red circuits, belt, steel, and lube. Okay, so it's very, very similar recipe. Let's chuck in another... Can I put this in? No. I can't put this in a particularly nice place. It's going to have to go here. Or here, more likely. So again, we'll go here. Just getting slightly further away with each realization that I've not left enough space. Actually, I could have done that and just put the inserter on the top side rather than the bottom side of the machine. But that's fine-ish. We're gonna have lube coming in from here, so that fits really nicely. Have those going in there, and then these are not going to work at all. Because I could bring it up here, but then I wouldn't be able to get this belt when I finally realise I need more. I don't even know what's on this belt, but when we finally need more glass and engines, pumps, somewhere further up here, I'm not going to be able to get it through. No, actually, it wouldn't even be this one that's the problem. It'd be this belt. How long are these Deep Space Underground belts? Could I? No, don't do that. Could I go from?
I'm doing a paste, so nobody's in combat, right? For a bit of lag.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, no issue here.
That was quite a lot of lag. Wow. It's still lagging, but never mind. Wait, what have I done? I have confused myself. Right, I don't want that there or there. What I do want... Yeah, I've got this horribly wrong. None of this is needed. We don't need to use deep space belts here at all. Get rid of all that. Right, what I actually want to do is run this up here like that. I want to use a normal underground here like that and like that. And I want to get rid of this and this. And then, what I actually want to use the Deep Space Underground for is going from there to... Okay, so I am going to have to do a... let's remove that for the moment. I'm going to have to belt weave, sadly. I don't like belt weaving, as you probably all know, but sometimes it seems to be kind of required when you've cramped yourself into a corner like this. And then I want to go underneath there like that. And that should bring everything I need up here. So you are going to then make those... Oh no, I haven't done the red circuits yet. Right from here, just to go bob, 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 like that. Right, so we've got the belts coming in, we've got the steel coming in, got the lube coming in. I just need to find some red. What do you call it? Was that a planet we don't care about? It was a planet we don't care about. So I need to find the red circuits. Red circuits, red circuits, red circuits. Yeah, I don't like belt braiding. It feels wrong, but sometimes you dug yourself into a hole. And it's the only way to escape. I still don't like it, but I'm having to tolerate it. Belt, 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 belt. Okay, I'm getting to antimatter things. I must be nearly there. Yes, here we go. Right, and then here I can put in a splitter there and belt going across like that and an inserter. And I believe when all of this sorts itself out, I'm going to still be short of those because I took that one out to make sure nothing broke. Oh, and I took those out while I was still thinking about it. And then we need that there. Right. Ignoring my shame in the middle here, that should now be everything we need to make those. So once again, I can come in here, I can say, no, stop requesting. We don't need to do that. We don't do that here. And we should be able to make... I'm not going to need lube. Oh, we need to rotate that. There we go. Now we can make it. Now we can make Space Underground belts. Yeah, Space Underground's here. That's now done. Up here, well, as I say, we're waiting for all the bits and pieces to be brought out. So it's going to take a little while. Set advanced probe inserter to run when it needs to. Oh yes. Are you dealing with that one, Tristan?
I will do, yeah.
Okay, I'll leave that for you then. Yeah, so at the moment we have some probe data, but we don't have a thing to tell it to launch until there's enough of it. Chlorine plants, Tristan doing that one. Red circuits, that was because we had a shortage of lithium. That's fine because we know about it. Done that one. Don't care about that one. Marc is doing the Vita processing and the duct. Has Tristan done the matter catalog pipes? If not, I'll go in and...
Yep.
Oh, okay. I don't need to do that then. Yes, down here. They are no longer linked. That's good. Oh, yeah. Keep an eye on the ion stream and the sulfur because I'm concerned that we may have shortages.
We probably will do because we have shortage of lithium, which is needed for the...
oh, for the ion
orange
stream.
cloud.
Oh, for the ion... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, so
we were short of purple cloud for matter science.
Okay. Yeah, so it's going to be a little while before we can have any ships leave from here. How much... there's a lot of sulfur being put into here. I think I might put a little bit of a... I don't need that much sulfur on Stardust. I think I did turn off the request for the splitters. Oh, no, yeah. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. I need to do that. That's what I need to do. Not request. I don't need to turn off request from buffer chests. I need to remove the logistics request. Yeah, so I just did the wrong thing in both of them. So thank you for pointing that one out, Blake. Much appreciated. Yes. Okay. Let's have a look at the component train. Good. Thank you for the reminder. So that was... Where did that come from? Where did it go? Was it up here? Yes. You get lost. Now, hopefully, you will have train limit set to 0. Okay, so this area is now deactivated. If we ever need, I was going to say if we ever need more solar panels, but it doesn't matter. We're making them on site and feeding them in for the solar panels. So I guess that's probably sufficient. We're just not going to be bringing them in for, and we're just going to be using electronic components from elsewhere for everything else. The ion stream in my personal ship is probably, I believe, is fine. Let's check that actually. Yeah, we've still got 85%, and we're most of the way out. We are a decent chunk, 2/3 of the way out there. So yeah, that's okay. It's just refueling all the other ships that's a problem. So Stardust. Yeah, we don't. So yeah, the thing is, the reason I'm a little bit concerned about the sulfur is because we ripped through all of the sulfur to make sulfuric acid in order to fill this tank up here in the second station. So we used up a lot more of it than we normally would. And so that means all the requests are a bit excessive. So I'm going to... I don't want to reduce... Oh, no, I can reduce this because Marc has made it so if there's anything on the anything of that thing on the request, it won't fiddle with it. So if I set that down to 15,000 for a bit... No, to 10,000 for a bit, then we'll only... And hopefully I can look back at Norbit and it won't be wildly unloading it all. And it is not good. The system works as I expected it to, so thank goodness for that. So there is 25,000 on this ship, but I don't want there to be 25,000 on every single ship because as you can see, there's one parked here. I don't know if that's I can't tell because all of the text is overlapping. But I don't want to have 5 ships, 6 ships all turn up with 25,000 sulfur because A, that's ridiculous and it might not all fit in the warehouses in Stardust, and B, it's ridiculous and it'll take us forever to provide that much sulfur to them in Norbit. So it'll take them forever to actually get going again. So yeah, we don't want to have that happen because it'd be rather silly. So that's gonna make that a little bit more sensible. Right, I think that is all of the things that I can do remotely now, sort of kind of sorted out. So how far are we? Still got another couple of minutes to get until we get there, but I think we've got. Yeah, I've solved a reasonable number of problems for this early on in a stream. He says half an hour in. Yeah, that's not too bad. So I've done the... Yeah. Let's bring up the to-do list again and just have a quick run through it and make sure it looks sensible. Or make sure that I've done the things that we care about on there. So yes, deep space science, coolant ducts. I don't care about those. They're a low priority. I want to be there when I do those though, so I can actually fiddle with things and get it done quickly, so that we don't break everything for a little while. Prod 7 to Talos done. Stardust trains on my way out to do that. Train batteries for new Stardust crushing area. We'll do that when I get there. Stardust mines, same. We'll do that when I get there as well. Ion stream and sulfur. it's kind of under control. Vulcanite to Talos, done. Matter Catalog Pipes, done. Mark's Ducts is probably doing those. Vital Processing, probably done. Burt Belt, don't care. Dirty Water Processing, done. Red and Blue Circuits, investigated. Chlorine Plants and Lithium Area, Tristan's doing, and probably is done by now. Catalog Drops Station, fixed. Probe Inserter to run when it needs to. Tristan's going to do that later. And make Space Underground Splitters for Deep Space. Yep. Right. So that is looking pretty complete, I'd say. Don't look there. Right, here we go. That's looking pretty good. So now we just need to wait for the remaining minute until we arrive at Stardust, and then I can go out to that train and go, "What do you think you're doing? Stop being a muppet." And hopefully just chuck another fluid wagon on the back of it, which I don't have in my inventory, but there should be loads of them available in here. I think, I hope, I wish. Please tell me I have more train bits brought out here with me as well. Didn't think of that until it was a bit too late. Maybe there's some out there in storage. Because I'm going to need more trains out there. Once I get the whole system up and running properly, I'm going to need to have several more trains in order to make everything work. So I would like to be able to build some more. I can't remember if there's storage there, to be honest. Oh, there's some. Oh no, there's. Oh yeah, there's a load of fluid wagons in here. We've got 9. We've got 9 of them for some reason, which is an odd number. That's 3 trains worth, but there's only 19 wagons, which is 2 and a bit trains worth. So we seem to have some spares, but that's fine. I can make another 2. I can make another 2 full trains and repair the broken one. So yeah, that's actually is okay. So I'll take those. Okay, yoink. Come on, must be nearly there by now. Oh, that's a good idea. In fact, I should unset all of these requests and only put them back in again when if I want to do more stuff. No, I'll leave that one. Right, so let's copy paste. It's much easier. Right, and now we can anchor. You know what? I was going to say I'll just anchor right up at the top so that I'm close to the broken train, but no, it'll just confuse me later on. So I'll park down here. Right, let's go and sort that train out. Actually, let's sort the junction out first. Do I have any rail? I have 100 rail. That'll be enough. Right. So this junction, clearly nonsense. Let's get rid of the loop in the middle completely, and then think about how to do things differently. I'll also get rid of the extra signals that are inside it and shouldn't be. So there should be a chain signal on the entrance there. There shouldn't be that there. There should be a chain signal on the entrance down here, and down here, and over here. And then there shouldn't be that one. Shouldn't be that one. Right, that's sorted. I think I'm going to do this the easy way and just pick up that wagon, even if it's a waste of... Actually, I could probably get down here and pick it up again. Right, let's fly up. Let's get the train, and we'll rescue that wagon, and then we'll then we can take it over and fill it up. I was going to put some turnaround points in there as well, so that the trains can go wherever. I'll do that when I come back down again, though. So, as you can tell, the space trains go really, really quickly, which is why it's an awfully long way that I have to fly up here before I can get to where the train got to and go in and sort it out. But because it's butted up against an end of the line, quite literally, it isn't going to go anywhere. I can't make it go anywhere automatically, and it's gone into manual mode as well, but that's not related. So reverse back down here, beep 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 beep, and then turn round, go around here, and this should take me all the way down. I can ride this all the way down to the bottom, and then turn left to go over towards the station, and then reverse back up to pick up that wagon. I will still need to put another one on the back of it, but that's fine. I can do that. Oh, I'm nearly there. I should slow down a bit because these trains are so fast. Smash through the rock, apparently. Right, so turn here like that. Good. And stop, stop, stop. And then reverse, slowly and carefully, making a subtle beeping noise if necessary. Until I get to about here, and then is it G? There we go. Apparently, yes. Apparently, I do. It is G to connect rolling stock. So there we go. Now we've got that sorted. I can hop back out again. I can't fix it because I still don't have any repair packs, but it can stay there, damaged, slightly damaged, as a monument to man's stupidity, or something similar. Then over here, those trains can go up that way. Good. Over here, I should put in turny roundies because I do want trains to be able to turn round. That would be nice. And I want them to be able to go in various other directions. I want them to be able to do funny turns and things. So this will help with that. Hello, Ave. Welcome and happy New Year to you too. Yes, it's only February. A good time to say that. Welcome to the stream. Exactly. A warning to the other trains in case they get ideas about being dumb. Because I don't like my trains to be dumb. It causes headaches and problems. Right. So that is one ridiculous problem sorted. The next, not so ridiculous problem, merely something I forgot, which is, to be honest, far more on brand than than problems like that, is the flooring over here, where I need to send some batteries up to the other station. So place these in like the flooring in like this, and then this belt is the new batteries. So we need to take this one this way and then down here. I could use chain signals for the turnarounds. It would, in theory, be better. But in practice, I don't think it matters. Put in a splittometron there, and now all of the batteries are going to disappear up there, and we're going to go, where the hell have all my batteries gone? But that's okay because they get recycled pretty well, so it doesn't matter. We're just filling a belt up. Why are you not going anywhere? What are you waiting for, apart from apparently Christmas? So you've got presumably there's no stations for it to go to. Well, it should flick over to naquitite pickup. Why is that sitting there? So it's got cargo. It's got naquitite equals 0. It's got the fluid is. Oh, maybe the fluid isn't actually greater than 89,000. Have we run out of sulfuric acid down? We've run out of sulfuric acid down here. Oh well, I don't care about that. You can clear off because there is more than enough sulfuric acid in there to mine many trains worth. One single wagon on the back of it will be plenty. Here is the stupid train, forever to be known as the stupid train. We're going to have to dispatch this in the same way though, because until we get a spaceship turning up here, which isn't going to happen until we have the ion stream, I suspect. Is there one on the way out? No, we have no spaceships on the way out. Oh, this is going to be forever until this fixes. Until this sorts itself out. Yeah, I could set it a lot lower. That might be a good idea, actually. Yeah, looking around, there are no Stardust ships in flight. Oh, Mike is getting on with inversions. Ooh. Carrying on with arcospheres and stuff.
It's one more than that. I believe I've got that working.
Gosh. Let's have a look, see what he's done. Oh, it's not in here.
It is.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's over here. I see it.
It's that there. It's a tiny little bit of logic.
Oh, right, yes.
The relevant bits is just plugging another. The whole
Yeah.
system's based around the idea of a lowness detector saying, this is low, bring me more.
Mm-hmm.
Once you've got that, then all you need to do is to add 2 more lowness signals. One for... I've just decided to call the groups top and bottom. Because
Fair.
I could.
I think I called them left and right for similar reasons.
Fair enough. I mean, the other options I was debating...
Charm and Strange?
Strange, yep.
Yes, there we go.
Although I could just really upset everyone and go with Truth and Beauty instead. But that's a whole separate conversation.
I'm trying to remember what the Discworld equivalent was if you split magic up into its sort of into its equivalent subatomic particles. I think one of them was. I'm pretty sure one of them was sex appeal, which I guess is charm, to an extent, which is a parody of charm. And I can't remember what the equivalent of strange was. Answers in the comments anyway, because I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember that one. So yeah, it's literally just adding the top and bottom signals in. There's also conveniently arrows for top and bottom, where I don't think
I did it wrong.
There's a blue leaf or anything. So yeah, that's now theoretically working. So I just need to copy and paste it into the world.
Nice. All right. Speaking of things theoretically working, yeah, we've got now. Everything is backed up. Oh yes, there we go. Up, down, sideways, sex appeal, and peppermint. That sounds very familiar. Thank you, regular. I'm glad somebody else is a patron of the classics and has a slightly better memory than me. Not that that's hard. Right.
5.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Actually, I'm surprised it's not 7. Because 7 is the sort of... Was it 8? No, 8. Sorry, 8. 8 is the weird... 8 is the sort of the magical number on the Discworld. Yeah, hadn't thought of that before. I don't remember Sideways, but I'm happy to believe it because it sounds plausible. But yes, peppermint was the one I was trying to remember and couldn't. Okay, so we can't do anything now until we have a supply of ion stream, which requires a supply of lithium, which requires Tristan's chlorine stuff, which I'm sure is probably basically finished by now. I don't know, but I would imagine. However, in the meantime, once we have a supply of spaceships coming out here, we are going to then very, very quickly find that we have a shortage of naquitite because we're going to run out of mines. Basically, because I've doubled the rate we're trying to do everything at, I'm going to need essentially twice as many mines. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of 4 at the moment. So I'm going to go over here and try and put another 4 in this sort of area. Okay, you just googled it. All right, I mean that's fair enough. I might if I'd been talking about it on Discord, I would have just googled it myself. But on stream, it's slightly harder to do. So I need to go and
the limiting factor is actually oxygen, hydrogen. Sorry, not chlorine at the moment.
Oh.
Chlorine is sorted.
Okay, that's interesting and unexpected. Right, so I need some rail. What else do I need for that? I've got mining drills. I've got some pipes. Have I got all the stuff I need to build a station? I've got stations, which is a start. I've got signals, which I'm going to need. I've got lots of the pylons, which I'm certainly going to need. Got loaders. You know what? I think I'll just head out there, and then feel slightly dumb when I don't have some of what I need, and come back and get it. So I am also going to need some batteries for my train, because I'm going to do this sort of... I don't know whether it counts as the lazy way or a better way or worse way. I'm not really sure. But I'm going to go out. I'm going to ride in a train because it's going to be a quicker way to get there at the very least. Ooh. Trains have equipment grids.
That's quite a late realization.
It's not so much a realization as a recollection. I'm trying to think because whether I could put in, I could put my Roboport into this locomotive, but that wouldn't help because you can't get locomotives to just sort of automatically just try and drive forwards. So I'm gonna have to stay in it. That's a shame. I'm trying not to affect Mike's planning for how he puts the arcospheres together because it's sort of it's a puzzle for him to solve basically. So I think it's going to be more interesting for everyone if he solves it himself. But
I did genuinely think about that, like the idea of using. So I would actually use a root mean square rather than a straight multiplication. So you're measuring distance from rather than just a straight up multiplication. In the end, I decided against it purely because I didn't think that the extra sensitivity was worth it. Bearing in mind it'd be quite a lot of extra space for all the logic, because you can only do one operation per machine.
Ooh. Yes, I did need to go there.
And now with inversions, the other thing is that if a recipe, or if a particular arcosphere is really low, I've got an additional way of, so effectively a third recipe for bringing more of that type in.
Mm-hmm.
Although I know that's really not bad to think about inversions. I suspect it's not bad to think about inversions.
Yeah.
Inversions should really be wide, in my opinion, at least based on. It's really bugging me. I recognise the maths that's in play under this. I just can't remember what it's called. It's really annoying me. basically, it's if you get too far off, you've got you've got two tiers of operation which are bringing you towards a stable position. One is the individual folding, which is quite small scale. The other one is inversion, which is that second tier is quite a bit bigger.
Yes.
So as you drift off
4 to 4 rather than 2 to 2.
Yes, exactly. So it's giving you that much much larger haul over in that direction.
Yeah.
So using the 4 to 4, you know, the inversions to just replace a couple of low gammas is, you know, sledgehammer to crack a walnut territory.
Yes. I'm getting bored of doing this in the locomotive.
There is Blake. I am the best. You are quite right. Most welcome.
Right, let's try again. Flying is going to be so much quicker. Although slightly harder to balance the speed, but never mind. What I find quite interesting is that Mike has approached the arcosphere handling in a sort of with an alternative. He's looking at it in a different way to the way I did, which I'm not going to say either. I have no idea which is better. I believe they're both going to be functional. I suspect mine is better, but that might be due to personal bias. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I think better is going to be a very relative concept.
Yes.
Based on
trying to come up with a justification of why our own version is better.
I mean, yeah, it's. I have a meeting tomorrow where I've got to say why what I'm doing is better than what the boss wants me to do, and it boils down to I am incurring less risk than he wants, but there is a greater upfront cost.
Oh, I've run out of scaffolding.
An investment in the future, that's fine, because it won't come and kill us later. There is no right answer in either that respect or this respect. The question.
Yeah.
Without knowing how you've done it, the question boils down to exactly what is it that is your priority.
Yes, I think it's not so much that it's not so much about whether. What it basically boils down to is we've approached it with a different philosophy, and I think now that you've come up with a design, it's probably reasonably safe for me to, or safe from a spoilery point of view, for me to sort of talk a little bit about how I've done it or how I did it previously. And I think the difference is you're looking at you're working on as you describe it as a lowness detector. So you're detecting when you have a shortage of one of the arcosphere types, and then then deciding which one is the better way to make it, or make more of them by looking at which of the ingredients there is more of. My method
Let me guess, you're doing the exact opposite, which is to say, basically, rather than having a lowness detector, you'll have a badness detector, which says you are more than n off the variance. Change it.
Not exactly. No, I'm looking at it in a would running this recipe make things better way.
Okay, yeah, so it's still badness detector, but will running this recipe reduce the badness? Okay, so
yeah.
It's a...
would running this recipe bring us closer to even? And if so, then run it. So yeah, I
visualize the mathematics of that in my head, and I've forgotten what that's called as well. Yeah, it's a different branch of mathematics.
Right, but it just when I was putting it together, that seemed like the logical way to me. So it was how I did it. It was look at it. See, it will running this recipe bring us closer to equilibrium, and if so, then run, and if not, then don't.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm trying to think of trying to be objective and think of a way why either one is better than the other.
My gut feeling is that my way is better because I think from watching it, I think it looked like it was working better. So the I've not got any space scaffolding. How have I? Of all the things to not bring out, I hope there's some down. I hope there's some down here that I've just abandoned previously.
Ladies and gentlemen, Laurence's better way in action.
You're comparing yours with the stuff taken out because of science to Mike's with him just removing a bunch, or you removing a bunch of one arcosphere.
That is a fair point.
True.
So I don't think it's remotely an equivalent test.
That's fair. Yes.
Without loading on it, it's a very fair point. Yeah, the risk in mine is that you will get one thing basically spike up, so you've got 10 of everything, apart from lambdas where you got 50, for the sake of argument. Someone's going to go, oh, but that statistically wouldn't trigger the system because it's not high enough, or would trigger it with all of them because it's too high or whatever. But the point is you end up with a whole load of spare lambdas, for the sake of argument, just sitting around doing nothing. Yeah, that could happen.
And does that matter?
Well, I would argue no, as long as the science keeps running.
Yeah, as long as you have sufficient of everything, then it's not a problem. Right, I'm going to...
I suspect yours will do more operations than mine will, because it will constantly go, oh, I can make it fractionally better.
Yeah, I did put a minimum amount on there, so it won't go if it's it'll only run if there's a certain amount of offset.
Yeah, it won't
I
go
guess.
forever. Yeah.
I think it's more it would run sooner.
Quite possibly, yeah.
Well, it depends what science is being done.
Yeah, it'll depend on what the base numbers are. It'll run sooner if one of the things that's slightly higher gets taken out first, and therefore that creates a imbalance, which means that it will, without seeing the exact way you set it up, my assumption is you could take, say, 4 or 5 out, which wouldn't trigger my lowness detector, but will trigger yours to go, oh, I can improve the overall situation.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's quite possible it would run a bit. Yeah, it could run a bit more.
Or alternatively, if mine you've got one which is 1 over the minimum threshold, you take that 1 out, right, running.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, yes. So I suppose as long as there is a general tendency to be having the same thing being reduced and towards potential shortages, which isn't a given by any means, then you'll end up in about the same. Then I think you'd end up triggering at about the same time. About the same frequency, because you would always end up with a shortage of lambdas, and therefore you'd run the recipes that tend to make more lambdas. But yeah, one or the other, depending on exactly how they're set up, could have more capability to have slightly more or slightly less of whatever. I think this isn't going to work. I'm going to send the ship back.
We'll have to see it in action and see how it works.
Yeah.
We haven't got any large text plates in orbit, have we?
I think we might have of certain types, but there are ones that Mark has been using for laying down instructions that are intended to be deleted that we deliberately don't have.
Well, fundamentally, I've used small plastic text plates. How many? 38. So I need to bring, and I don't think we have any of those, so I need to bring 38 of those over. Yeah, well.
Yeah, I think that's basically what I did regular. Yes, I think. So essentially, it comes down to if it would make things better, then run it. If it would make things, if it wouldn't, don't.
Yeah, so that's the method you would use in a simple but effective traveling salesman problem solution, where you start off with something like the nearest neighbor algorithm, which basically just goes, oh, where's my nearest destination? Go there. Where's my nearest unvisited destination? Go there. Repeat until you run out of destinations. And then what you do is you run over that. You do lots of passes saying, if I flip from position N, destinations N+1 and N+2 over, does that improve my overall outcome? And you just keep running that until you get a stable state.
Mike has called me much worse things than simple but effective in the past.
It's a simple but effective solution. It is, however, quite computationally intensive, because you've got to do a lot of calculation. Yeah, well, that as well. You've got to do a lot of passes to complete the piece. But it does work within certain bounds, and there's things you can do to make those bounds better.
Oh, took the wrong one.
Mine is closer to a Markovian system solution, and I cannot remember the name of either the problem or the thing, but it's another MP hard problem. So in theory, they are convertible one to the other, according to Cook's theorem. If anyone's interested, if you're not interested, that was still the same thing. Where you're never bothered about the point of origin, you're only bothered about the destination.
What about journey before destination?
You're just saying, I don't care where I've come from, as long as it's better than where I could have come from.
Yes. I don't care. Or is it more of a I don't care where I'm going as long as it's better than where I came from? That's what I'm.
No, other way around. Other way around. 'Cause
Right.
You care
Okay.
about your destination. You want the endpoint to be correct. But you
Right,
don't
yeah.
really care what route you took to get there.
I guess what. Yeah. I suppose for each individual adjustment I do on my system anyway. It's not caring about whether it necessarily brings you closer to the destination, as long as it takes you into a better, leaves you in a better position than you were previously in.
Yeah, so you're always taking a step closer to the destination in your system. You might never get there, but you're
Yeah,
always stepping closer.
I'm trying to work out whether it's possible for me to hit a local maxima.
It is, yes.
Um,
The pure mathematics is yes. Your specific implementation, I don't know because I've not seen it.
Yeah, that's fair. I think the arcosphere implementation is sufficiently simple. I know it's not that simple. I know. Or I feel I perhaps shouldn't call it simple. Shouldn't call it simple,
Mathematically simple.
mathematically simple.
It is mathematically well, relatively. It doesn't have any of the really weird complexities that you'd get in a real life equivalent.
Mm. So yes, for this sort of system, I think it's probably going to be okay. And well, it was. Spoilers.
I assume it was, otherwise you wouldn't have made a tutorial showing it off.
Well, I might. It's
I
possible.
don't know if you show it off in the tutorial. I assume you do.
I don't know if it's running, but I certainly showed the design of it. But it's possible that I could have made the tutorial and then had it break afterwards. That is a thing that can certainly happen. Like there's a video that I've got that I've sort of been planning and trying to make for a little while and haven't quite got to yet because I haven't had time basically. Where the design that I'm trying to talk about has changed multiple times in the time I've been putting the script together. So
Happens.
Mark knows what I'm talking about.
We've seen none.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Arundel will find a way to put something a bit more complicated into version 0.7
so
because this one's a bit too easy.
It's mathematically a simple version of the problem, but it is still complex mathematics.
Yeah, and then putting an implementation together in Factorio of something you could solve relatively easily on a whiteboard or in theoretically. Putting a solution together in Factorio is still going to be a challenge.
This one's the other way around. It's a lot easier to do it in Factorio than it is on a whiteboard.
Is that because Factorio has a concept of time and a whiteboard doesn't?
Inadvertently, yes. It's because what we're doing mathematically is called a numerical method, where you have lots of iterations. You're effectively doing a predictor-corrector method. The predictor is you dump a load out from the first polarization recipes, which then gives you a starting point which is about balanced, probably. And then you have your corrector, which is your folding and your inversions, which then closes that gap. So when something perturbs that, you've got a method to bring it back in.
Yeah.
As opposed to on a whiteboard, which would be a purely analytical solution, because you can't just do 100,000 iterations on the whiteboard. Well, you could do, but you wouldn't.
Yeah, whereas if you build something in Factorio, it needs to be good enough, but it doesn't have to be spot on, and you actually don't have to entirely understand how it works, as long as it works well enough to sort of get away with it.
Exactly. Yeah.
All I hear Mike saying is theoretically it should work.
Yep.
Or
I'm
should-
testing it yet, and as a fellow software person, Mark, you know exactly how valuable testing is.
Mm-hmm.
As the saying goes, in theory and practice are the same. In practice, they're not.
Yeah.
But we'll,
I've
yeah.
tested this and it works in our lab. Unfortunately, you're not going to drive that vehicle in our lab. You're going to drive it through the mud.
Exactly.
Yep.
And
Just,
suddenly
we
everything
test-
vibrates
Ooh, I
and
found
gets
the end.
cold and hot and
Yeah.
all the fun stuff.
And you've got a puma stuck in the mud and you don't know what to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray! I found the end. And putting it going the other way is going to be much easier because I can just ride on a train and slap down all the bits as I go along. Right. So now I've got to here. I can rudely interrupt everyone and start talking about Factorio again. Right. I can.
Probably was asked what tier of science packs we're up to, and the answer is
Yes.
DD. No, not DD. DS.
DS.
DSS3.
Yes, Deep Space 3, which is why we've suddenly started going and thinking about thinking about what do you call them? It's arcospheres, because we've suddenly started needing them. So we're leaving. I've been leaving Mike to get on with those because that seems like fun, and he's made some progress.
I need about
I just
40
jumped
million
up to
lithium.
space, and there was a sudden mic in the middle of my screen.
Gross.
Well, everyone has to get some perks to come up to space. Have you fixed the lithium supply? Because that is now what is stopping
Everything.
Yeah, there's masses of what's names
Buffers.
to fill up.
Excellent. I was afraid you were going to say masses of themobs, at which point we'd have a problem.
So it last went to the bus station,
Wait, what?
which will mean stuff will go up to Norbit.
Okay.
It's now coming back to refill.
New stuff. So I've only got 9 probes. If I had 10, I'd go, you know what?
That's a round number. Good enough.
Well, if I picked a double to the left, there's Crystal Collective and Asteroidia. A rubbish name. But they're next to each other and kind of away from anything else. I just go, oh, you know what? I'll spend 5 in one, 5 in the other, and call it good. But
So there's some lithium being loaded onto a where's this going? Streaming pickup place.
that's the one we want.
Okay.
Tristan,
Hello.
I'm gonna need a place on Norvis for the new small oil.
Small oil. Is it small because of better machines by any chance?
Yes, it produces double from the rates we need, or we are currently using, if my math is correct. And basically, the train station is as big as the other. You can have a look in the sandbox. But all the
Would it really easily fit in that gap there?
might.
'Cause that's fairly central. And
Yeah, I have to reduce my stacker, but I can build around that. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have to go in that gap, but it is a sort of. Or do we want to put something that's going to be high throughput like oil?
Yeah,
I suppose
I was thinking about something really way off, like here or
In the middle of
somewhere
nowhere.
else.
over
you know.
here, it might be sensible if it's stuff that's going to be being sent up to space.
It's basically it's loop, rocket fuel, sulfur, plastic, solid fuel. Oh, I forgot explosives.
These are all things that go
Stuff that's going to
everywhere.
be used all over the place. Actually,
Yeah.
I would say not there if it's going to be that sort of area above the rails.
An
Yeah,
occupational
because
health and safety person heard that
Yeah.
list and just gone, I want a word.
yeah, lube and explosives are an excellent combination. Yeah, that's a good. Tristan's point there is that we're probably going to extend the train system into that area when we
Only
discover
if we
some more
need to
liquids
send
we
up,
need.
yeah, send up more fluids or
Bring more stuff down, or
things. Yeah.
yeah.
What
Uh,
not here? Where I pinged?
Yeah, I mean it's middle of nowhere, but I don't think
Yeah.
that's a serious problem.
We could put a trunk in there.
Doopy would
Uh,
like some explosive
Not
lube.
quite.
You say that now, Doopy. Actually, you accidentally launched it at someone because you hand slipped.
Woo! We could run then we could run another spur out like across here as well to join onto the bit you've just drawn, Tristan, and then drop it down here as well. Finish off that trunk, branch line, whatever we want to call it.
So we've got this bit here that goes off to the left, and then if we have it just coming,
I don't know which
down
bit you
to-
pinged because I pinged everywhere. I can click on it, can't I? Oh, yes, that bit.
so if we only have a downwards one there, not an upwards one,
Oh, I see.
it
Then we'll
keeps the
keep the trains a bit more separated.
actually,
Yeah.
no, that doesn't help enough, I don't think.
Exactly, Clay. An excellent night with the lube and explosives and some plastic in there as well. And what else were you making? Oh, there's probably going to be a load of sulfur as well, so it might be a bit of a smelly night as well, I'm afraid.
Oh, actually, over here, because you're going to be getting the oil from the core processing, probably.
That's true. If you put it in there, you could just run a duct up from the core processing and bring it in directly without needing a train. Shock
I was
of
also
silence.
thinking
We
the
need more
output
trains.
train could not link onto there. It could link onto it going up northbound, but
Then-
instead
yeah.
bypass down the side here
Oh.
so it doesn't clog up that area.
Yeah, I was thinking about, putting it not in our big mess in the middle, but somewhere more outwards that we have more routing availabilities for the trains. And it doesn't clog up so easily, hopefully.
Yeah, I think no matter where you put it, there are going to be a lot of trains still going through the built-up area in the middle, because it is the built-up area in the middle, which is where all the trains end up wanting to go.
If you put it on the right, all the ones that are going to the left are going to need to go through the middle. If you put it on the left, all the ones that are going to the right.
Yeah. Putting it on the left might make more sense, because I think there is more stuff on the left. There's
Maybe
more
up here.
Is that where I think it is? Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably quite a good place.
No, not enough space.
We have a lot
There's
of
something called
landfill.
Yeah.
But then, or up there then, if you really want more space.
Yeah, that's
In amongst
basically
all
I need half
dead mics.
the space where you pinged, Laurence. So
vertically or horizontally?
horizontally.
Because this track could be moved to go straight across.
Yeah.
I'm just going to scroll all over the map. Hope nobody minds. Disappears after a few seconds, so it's not too bad. Yeah, that would be fairly easy to do. That's just putting in some extra railway. So, and another second junction.
I think in this general area probably makes sense.
You could put it on the south side of that rail if you prefer, above the beryllium processing area.
No, I prefer to put it on the north side.
Okay.
Just because I think that way.
Fair enough.
Otherwise, I won't recognize my designs.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I have had that sort of. I know the feeling. Yeah, so I would say stick it in there, moving the railway if you can. If it won't fit, stick it up there.
Yep. Okay, I'll add explosives and then I'm
Cool.
hopefully done.
Right, for the advanced science, do people have views on that? Because that needs tier 3 catalogs. So I was wondering about shipping the other cards over to the top of the science part, and then belting the tier 3s up from each of those stations.
It's an interesting idea.
That ends up with a load of them on belts. But
yeah,
the flip side is
you'd end up with a load in stations.
In the station, otherwise.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a problem.
I feel it would take up a bit of. It would take up. I'm not sure. Is there room for all the catalogs to be run up there? Sorry, I'm in the middle of a build, which is going to make it a little bit awkward to look.
So ask your question again.
Is there room to run all the catalogs along? I suppose there is. You could just run them over to the other side of the rails and up and down over there. So that's that.
I can build over the other side.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and if you think that's the best way to do it, then I don't have a problem with that. My assumption was that you were going to build another area to do the advanced science in, but there's no reason you have to do what I initially assumed. Yeah, if you want.
I hadn't really planned it out yet.
Yeah.
So this would still have another area for building the cards. So this is making multicolored catalogs.
Yes.
And then the actual catalogs for advanced, and then the modules, or whatever they're called, data packs.
Yeah. So as I say, my assumption was that you were going to do it all in one place, but just because I assumed you were going to do that is no reason for you to do that. If you think something else is better, or if you just fancy doing something differently, I'm not going to have I don't have a strong opinion.
Figure out where to make the cards. Awkward stuff. Holmium accumulator, energy control unit, being the awkward things.
I noticed there were a couple of holmium related things in there. So I thought if it was going to be tacked onto any of the existing sciences, it would be energy, like we've done with matter. But it's also sufficiently different that there's probably no need for that.
It's the holmium accumulators, which they're going to take a load of other stuff as well. Actually, they're iridium and holmium. the holmium cables and a heavy girder, so they both bring up from Norvis stuff. So it doesn't
Right.
matter. And I can't remember how you make energy control units because I don't think I ever have.
Which ones are energy? I can't even remember which one are the energy control units. Are they the ones that look like modems?
LDS, electronic components, lithium sulfur batteries, and imersite crystals.
Okay. That all sounds like stuff that can be brought up on a train from Norvis. I feel like in a way it'd be nice to have, since there's no real reason to put it in a place that already has stuff. It'd be nice for it to have its own rib off the spine.
Yeah. It also sounds like something that should be being made on the ground rather than the energy control units. And possibly the holmium accumulators, actually. No, they're not going to be pod modulable. And nope, they have to be made in space.
Okay, that answers that much of the question at least then.
The energy control units, they don't say anything about machines. But they do need imersite crystals. Which are on the train system, aren't they? Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes they are.
I don't like that question, Mike.
Do you need significant data for something? Is that for deep space science?
You love that question. It's your favourite question. If I could draw your attention to the comprehensive D-Space catalogues, also known as DSS3 catalogues,
Yeah.
4 tech cards all require a naquitite plate and a significant data,
Right. Okay.
as well as
on
of
the-
course super cool thermofluid and some arcospheres. But those we don't care about because we've got those in shed loads.
On the bright side, those are all identical and trivial recipes,
They
ignoring the
are,
arcospheres.
yes.
That's
Yeah,
sort of
complexity is
that tends to be the
arcosphere
way
does.
with space exploration in my relatively limited experience. Is that recipes tend when it first introduces you to something, it says, "Well, I'm going to make you use this thing, but so you don't go running off crying to mummy too much. We're going to make everything else relatively straightforward around it." I think. Like when you do DSS1, it's not too bad for the you need to get some naquium, but you don't need too much of it. Oh yeah, fuel levels is a good point. How much? Close that. How much fuel do I have left? I think I have. Yeah, I've got loads of fuel. Thank you, Mike. That is a good. Is very worth looking at though.
You're welcome.
So let's have a look at these. So as he says, you see significant data, naquium, and arcospheres. Yes, he's not wrong, which isn't surprising given he's just reading out of FNEI. But yeah.
So, follow-up question for this. Mike, have you placed your folding stuff yet? In the real
and
world?
I've just seen that in the DSS4, it's only from top to
Only
bottom.
one of them. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's worth doing the same thing I was just talking about for advanced science. So that there's 4 trivial ones, 4 fairly simple ones, barely anything extra for Deep Space Science 3. And then there's one that takes them for Deep Space Science 4.
Yeah, I'd put
And
in
that
the same
takes
place, obviously.
Cryonite and Naquium Cube and a blank data card.
Yeah, which are all meh. Don't care.
So making them over in the science park makes sense. And then just ship the other cards over and from the Deep Space Science area.
As you were saying, yeah, I can strip down this here. So beautiful.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just copy, paste, and dump it up.
I know, but yeah, there's no reason it can't be moved.
So you're thinking of just doing all of Deep Space Science 3 and
Science.
4 on top?
No, only the Arcosphere ones.
Oh, okay. Right.
So you still do Deep Space Science for 2 of the cards. One of them's a travel one.
But you'll be doing all of the making of the catalogs over there.
Yes.
Yeah. My only objection to this, and it's a fairly insignificant objection, is that it breaks the pattern we were doing with everything else. But other than that, I don't see anything wrong with
I'm
it.
hearing additional reason to do it in that case.
just to be different, you mean? Yeah, I mean
That's
that.
Laurence, therefore it should be done. But yeah, joking aside, you need blank data cards, which I believe are present in science. If not,
They're produced by stuff. So yes, you can.
There tends to be some of them
Probably.
knocking around, but but it's not a guaranteed supply.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might cheat and slap it down here. Have you literally got the other?
Where's here?
I've gone right the south end.
Oh, the bottom end.
Them.
I would.
Really?
I
go
would
up
be
at the
worried.
top because that's where you're making the.
Yeah, no, I know.
That's where Deep Space Science is being done,
Yeah,
and
it makes more sense. But it's just
and-
using the catalogs. If you were to use the data cards as a, some of them spit them back out again. Therefore, I want to siphon those off by priority. Like being at the top.
Oh, are
means
they
that I'm the
producing?
furthest away? Well, my assumption is that
There
when
be
you say
the excess, the unwanted memory cards are being produced here, and then split off. They're being prioritised to go upwards because there is something that they're used for making the
They're-
insights, but
Yeah,
there's a
it's
belt that then
just-
carries on upwards, so you could make it go upwards
yeah,
more if you
I
wanted
just-
to.
add a splitter on that, and then
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's significant data that produces blank data cards. Nothing else does.
yeah.
So, yeah.
With a bit of care, you could put significant data on the other side of. Oh, actually, without any care, you could put significant data on the other side of that belt, because since you're going to need it up at the top then for your other cards. Oh, no, actually, no. Significant data already has its own belt. Never mind. It doesn't.
Yeah,
There's no
it's
point.
literally like 5 to the right, left.
Hey Barara, we don't have a we've come up with all kinds of silly numbers whenever anyone asks us for what our science per minute goal is. The short answer is no, we don't have a specific goal. Generally, I found with space exploration, at least until you get onto the infinite sciences at the end, at which point you're then trying to sort of just build up your speed, is that you tend to be limited by the rate you're capable of making new science packs at, rather than the rate you're capable of bringing the resources in. That's not 100% true, because right now we are limited by the rate that the naquitite is coming in, because we're limited by the rate the lithium is being made at, due to a long chain of confusion between the two. However, in general, especially when you're playing single player, which obviously we're not, but especially when you're playing single player, I found that no matter how slowly I was producing the science packs, I was still doing all of the research with, say, Energy 2 before I'd managed to build up and get everything in place to do Energy 3, and so on and so on. So I think let's have a look and see if we can tell from production graphs. So they're called cards, aren't they, for the sort of normal ones that get used in absolutely everything. Okay, the Rocket Tech cards, we've been using them up an average. We've been doing an average of about 19 science per minute. So take that however you like. If we look further back, if looking further back, it's gone up to an average of 46 science per minute. But it's been, as you can see, it's been all over the place depending on what's been going on. It was relatively stable across here at about sort of 120-ish. So 120 per minute. So we don't have a specific target. And yes, occasionally trains break, and sometimes it's my fault, and sometimes it's the trains being weird. I'm standing by that. Okay, so I need
to tell the viewers, Laurence, that we did once have a challenge of 100 a minute, and then you realised that my science area was doing so well, and it's like, no, I back off. We never said this.
We've literally never said 100 per minute. Well, actually, we've said all kinds of nonsense over the in the time we've been playing.
A certain definition of we.
And certain definitions of nonsense as well. Yeah, we originally started off thinking of about, I think, 10 to 15 or somewhere in the teens.
Yeah,
anyway.
16, I think.
Yeah, and then
That probably means it's about 5, given.
and then every time we asked, or every time somebody asked what we were aiming for, somebody would pick a bigger number than had been said the previous time. So, which is why I say it's a sort of a nonsense. We haven't had a specific target, basically. Put it that way.
We need a target.
Your face is a target.
Your mum's a target.
Put that
Anyway.
there. And almost none of it will appear, because basically all of it is stuff that needs scaffolding, and I'm basically out of scaffolding at this point, which is a little bit silly. However, I have sent off a request for some more, so let's follow up on that request. If we go back to the Deep Space Exploration ship, okay, Mike is also using all of the scaffolding. Bloody hell. Hopefully I managed to get my request in before he got his in. Yes, I did. Right, okay, so we can send the ship back out to Stardust again now.
Mike hasn't started on it yet.
I have started. I'm just I don't put them down in the hundreds of thousands at once for the most part.
Oh, was that not you? I assumed it was you because.
No,
Oh
that's
no!
Tristan.
Oh no, that's Tristan for the advance. Sorry, I was losing track of what we've been talking about for everyone. Go. It's like watching 4 hours of the Muppets, but everyone is Waldorf or Statler. I resemble that remark.
Yeah, it's surprisingly accurate.
I need to use that somewhere in the marketing material for this channel. Sometimes we use the blueprint, this thing, to design things. Blimey, particularly Mark, because he's built this whole thing in the blueprint editor. For some of the more complicated or things where we would like it to run at a specific speed. But most of the time, I just tend to chuck a load of buildings in, and if it's too slow, then I'll chuck some more in as well. So it's usually pretty good. Oh, they're speed module 5s. Okay, I was looking at this. Those tier speed module 8s. What are you doing? No, they're 5s. That's okay. This is our new oil processing facility that is 95% stations. Somebody asked what it was, so I'm answering questions on chat.
I like how
what's wrong with it being 95% stations?
It's just
there are
amusing.
production machines that are just they're just part of the station.
Yeah. So at the moment we have what we've been referring to as big oil, which is this area down here where we are bringing in oil and we are processing it. No clue, no prizes for guessing where the name came from. So we've got ranks upon ranks upon ranks of oil refineries and so on, cracking it down to petroleum gas, to light oil, heavy oil, more light. They're making oxygen, making rocket fuel. We're making lag, apparently. We're making sulfuric acid, sulfur, explosives, all the stuff that comes from rocket fuel, basically. All the stuff that comes from oil, basically, is all being done around here in massive quantities, and it's a bit old tech at this point. So if we look over here, we've got. I'll carry on talking. I've started, so I'll finish. So if we look over here, you can see we've got tier 3 productivity modules in here, which isn't too bad. But we've not got any beacons in the middle, so they've been sort of crammed in around the edges and stuff like that. It's all a bit of a. I'm not going to say it's a mess because it is quite organised and it does work. It's just a bit old-fashioned and a bit old tech, as I say. So in the blueprint sandbox, which is this is the blueprint sandbox, which is I believe is a separate mod from all of this that you can drop in here, and then you can design things. It's like having creative mod running, except you can then take a blueprint of it and then drop it into the real world without having to close and reopen the game to change your mods around. So it's it feels a little bit less cheaty. And so Mark has been designing a replacement for that in here, where we've got a small number of oil refineries over here that are being massively beaconed by this massively beacon, producing all of the outputs over here that then get cracked down as required. It's very, very duct heavy, using some very, very heavy ducts to give us much higher fluid throughputs. And then that's all brought down to the various stations where we can bring in the oil, take away the various types of processed oil, and then down here we are, as Tristan pointed out, we are doing then making all the more advanced stuff is just being made in the stations, because the sulfur one here the machines are outputting directly into the trains. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, because they are producing so fast that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I understand why you've done it like this. It's just absolutely ridiculous. I love it. It's brilliant. Ridiculous, but
it's not ridiculous. It's efficient.
I think it can be
Not
both.
mutually exclusive.
Yeah, that is
Ridiculously efficient.
genuinely ridiculous. But yeah,
It was fun to design. I hope it works.
yeah. And again down here, same with the plastic, just dumping straight in there. And then we've got a drop off for the iron there and stuff as well.
How are you saying when the train is allowed to turn up? Is it based on the input then?
No, these are just allowed to be there.
You can always have a train turn up. Okay,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, under what circumstances would you not want a train to turn up?
Yeah. Well, given that this is going to be the only place producing those things eventually, once we've ripped up big oil, they are just going to have to come here, and if there isn't anything here, they're just going to have to wait for it. So yeah, I guess you're kind of right. Oh, and I suppose we can have much higher train limits as well, because no, these aren't chain signals. So how's your loader? Your stacker.
Yeah,
Isn't
it's
using...
not finished.
Oh, okay, all right, fine, fine. Yeah, needs chain signals. So yeah. Regular has pointed out that the leftmost plastic machine only has 2 loaders for the no, the rightmost plastic machine only has 2 loaders for the top train line. He's amazing at spotting things, but he doesn't know his left from his right.
Say what?
There's only two loaders loading the top wagon, sort of loading the front wagon on this from this machine.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Your attention to detail is amazing, Regular. I wish I was that observant. I really do. Right, so now I've done that.
Anyone who likes bot swarms, we've got a couple of doozies going on right now.
Is this in Norbit?
Yep.
Turn on show bots.
It's only 3,000. It does mean that the the Roboport I placed a while ago hasn't been placed.
That's quite the swarm. At least they're all construction bots, so they're not all going to be crashing on the way over.
Guys, we made a mistake.
Oh god, you're demolishing all of that as well. Oh my goodness.
Well, it needs to be demolished. It's a waste of resources.
You know, the problem with this is, yes, okay, I get what you're saying, but the problem with doing this, is that we end up, you might be going to fill up the bus loading system again after I spent all the effort trying to empty some of the crap out of it last week.
Tristan's building stuff here. It's fine.
Oh,
Not on the same scale.
I can't help that. That sounds like a you problem.
I'll take a bite out of it at least.
I will be building another chunk over here somewhere.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yes, it'll probably only be a temporary problem. So yeah, as you can see here, dear chat, all of the scaffolding that's being gathered up is being dropped into this yellow warehouse because in theory, and I think in practice, this is the only yellow logistics building in the entirety of Norbit. So everything gets brought here that gets picked up and needs to go somewhere. And then goes all the way down to here, in theory. In theory, it comes all the way down. Oh, yeah, maybe it is filtering all the way down? Yeah, I think it is. It's just coming in a little bit slowly. So it then all ends up in here. However, I'm a little bit concerned that we may end up... Oh, there's a bit of space left, and there's 100 per, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 1,000. Yeah, if you picked up 3,000, we're going to have some problems here, I think.
I blame Pete.
And there isn't room to stick another warehouse in.
I haven't picked up 3,000.
How many thousand have you picked up?
12.
Right.
I'm putting in.
Tristan's putting in a thing. You're going to filter that to just scaffolding, are you?
I like the way you need
the one that's filtered to scaffolding, yes.
Pardon, Mike?
So yeah, I like the way that you need to put more scaffolding down first.
Yeah. Oh, and bots. No, but the problem is bots deconstruct before they construct.
Yeah, but that's fine because it'll just fill up it'll back up in the warehouses, but that's fine because it will sort itself out.
Oh, true. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's true. There's going to be a bit of buffer space available in all of these. This one, for example, has a load of space in it. Okay, fine.
And some of them are placing it down rather than dumping it in the warehouse.
Okay, that's even
smart about
potentially more fine then. Yes, Doopy. Construction bots will take from buffer chests before they take from passive provider red chests. Yes. So this is going. Eventually, this will all be okay, and we will never again take any. In theory, all that stuff that Mike built won't have been taken. Oh, except all these machines are running. So I guess 12,000 probably got through all of what was down here.
Yeah, I built before Mike started ripping stuff up.
Yeah. So eventually, it will all sort itself out, but it will be definitely very, very much an eventually. Right. Back to me. Me. What am I doing? Yes, I'm building some more stuff over here. So, what I want to do is I want to put a locomotive on here, and yes, I do want to point it the wrong way, and that is deliberate, because there is rail on this side. And the fastest way to get a massive build of rail done in this game is to go, fine, I'll do it myself, Thanos style. and just do it like this. Now, I'm aware that none of the signals are being placed, which is slightly unfortunate, but c'est la vie. Oop. Less lag, plus I can't do stuff when there's that much lag.
That might be a you.
It might be a me, but it's still a problem. Regular says he thinks it's only true for Logibots. It's... You might... I'm not certain, to be honest. I guess we'll find out when Mike starts building over on the top of the science park.
I've placed my first requests.
It's still ripping up, so...
Okay, I was a bit over enthusiastic with the acceleration there. I'll go back and sort that out later. Stop. I've made a... Well, I'm not... Yeah. Okay, this is much quicker, but it is also less reliable, and things like that go wrong. So let's try this again down here. Oop, no, I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm trying to... It's the old GTA. The problem I had sort of being a slight thing in GTA 1, where because it takes a certain amount of concentration to remember that you need to press. Well, in this case, I'm pressing W to go to the left, and so on and so on. It's something I'm mostly used to, but when I'm trying to concentrate on two things at once, apparently I can get it wrong. But this is, as you can see, much quicker than the previous way I was doing this, of just doing it, of doing it by jetpack and using the bots for it, because bots are kind of stupid. I think that means I've now finished this rail. Oh no, there's a bit of down here to do. No, I want to brake. Brakes. I'm about to go into a populated area. I don't want to ram into another train. Going the wrong way on the railway lines. Ah, this is bad. Stop. Right, now go back up again. We can do that bit. And finish that off neatly like that. There we go. Now, I want to get onto this line here. I could put in a temporary piece of rail. No, I think the most sensible way is going to be just to pick up the wagon, pick up the locomotive like that, then fly down here, and I need to go and meet my spaceship when it arrives, basically, to get all of that scaffolding I ordered. So that ended up being a lot less of a problem than I was expecting it to be, because it was relatively straightforward just to tell the spaceship to clear off, drop some scaffolding into it a moment or two later, and then just, yeah, sort it out. So now I want to go slowly-ish to start with, so I can place down these signals, because we do want to have the signals. I think I'm going to have to go back out by jetpack rather than train in order to get these placed, because having no signals on the entire return path is going to play merry havoc with the throughput of the system. Oh, and I should put in a signal there as well. Not that we expect to have too many trains on this on the rail network around here. Sorry, we don't expect to have too many trains on the rail network around here, which is why I'm not worrying too much about exactly where I put my scaffolding. No, signals. Signals, that's the word I'm looking for. Sorry, I was trying to concentrate on two things at once, and I apparently can't do that. Multitasking is difficult. But now I can scream back down here. Let's see if that spaceship has arrived yet. It has not. It is still en route. How far has it got? 3.5 minutes away. That's an annoying amount. That's an annoying distance, to be honest. If it was still 10 minutes out, then I'd go off and work on another chunk of building stuff up. But it's kind of close-ish, but not very close. Ooh, are there any... A ship has just docked here. Nice. There we go. A ship has arrived. Hurrah! So we can now start dumping all of the... I know I'm blocking the rails. I don't care. We can now start unloading all of that naquitite into here. We're producing... we've got sulfur pouring out, so we can start making sulfuric acid again. Fill all the buffers back up, all the trains up again. We've got now we've got the naquitite starting to pour through, and it's coming through from both areas. Now, why? Oh, you're jammed up a little bit. Right. So there was some concern was stated earlier about whether these machines will be fast enough, and it appears that the answer might well be no. That's a shame. Although, how's it getting on? Yeah, there's a. Oh, it's because we're prioritising from that side. But if we didn't prioritise, yeah, I think I need to do some things like this, and therefore, and also then this to make it a little bit fairer. And then down here, what if I get rid of all of that and put in? No, not like that. Like that. Like that. No. Oh no, no wait. I want to put in. I want it to go into a box and then dump it straight into the machine. And of course I can't do that because there isn't room.
Is an inserter not fast enough for box?
It is, but oh yeah, but it's not. It's. Oh. Yes, yes, of course it is. Yes, thank you. I'm being an idiot. So I don't want a strong box. I will use a Krastorio chest because I don't have any just normal boxes. And then here I'll stop being a muppet and we'll do that and then that. So we need. I want to pull this all through, and then I'll come back and keep an eye on it and make sure that it's going. Make sure that it's not sort of just increasing ad infinitum. Which I'm slightly concerned it might be. I might need to put better speed modules or or a beacon in here. I assume I can't sneak that across to. No, I can't. Well, I could theoretically bring these two machines over so that this machine over so that it falls under the power of this beacon. I'd need to rejig all of these pipework around here, but that's not impossible. That's tempting. See how it goes.
That's probably bracket. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so how much have we got? We've got to about 250. So we'll keep an eye on that. See if it stays at. See if it gets horribly out of control at about 250. Come on, you must have arrived by now. Practically. 1 minute 30 still. What is taking you so long? It was 3 minutes, like 5 minutes ago, and I know we're running. Oh, we're down to half speed on the UPS a moment. Oh no, jumping around between 30 and 45. Yeah. So what I can do along here is that to get rid of all the nonsense I'm carrying, and then. Underground, freely wobbling, like that. And then pipe through here. I want to put that here. And that then goes there. Oh. And this goes there. Why are you not running? Okay, you are running. Excellent. So there we go. Now that's speed module. So we should get through this really, really quickly. However, I have broken the this one, which is being brought down from up here. So that's a problem. Need to fix that. Spaghetti. Rotate you. Pull up that. Underground out here. Like that. 1, 2, 3. Stick in a 3, and then we're nearly there. Yes, pyroflux, that's the one. The red juices. So that goes there. That goes there. And that's that sorted. Now there's the water also. But to be honest, I mean, I'm tempted to just run that around the edge of here. So that would be 1, 2, 3, and then about a 9, I suppose, coming up here, like that. And then a 7 coming down here. Yeah, 7 will do. Oh, no, it won't, because that's basically. So no, can't have that. What are you? You're a 7. Well, if I put a 1 in the middle of this, like that, and then another 7, like that, then I have to do a weird thing like that. What are you? You're a 9. Let's get rid of you. Put in a 7 instead, and then I can be slightly less weird with my pipes. Go like that. Okay, there we go. I mean, it's a bit weird in that I've managed to just nudge this across a little bit. However, that means this can now run much, much more quickly because it's, as I said, in the coverage of this beacon. Yeah, I got the corner. Is that the corner you were referring to, Mike, on the pyro? Because I spotted that eventually. So now that should run nice and quickly. And yeah, we're already down to 73 in there, so we are iridiuming it up nice and quick. And down here, you've got 23 in your input. Oh, but you use 10 every time you run, so that's probably going to drop very well, like that. Yeah, it doesn't. I think that's going to be all right. We'll see. Do I have any speed modules? I do have some speed modules. Let's make sure it's all right by doing that. And also, how much is in the pipe? That seems to be fine. Okay. Now let's touch down with the deep space exploration. We can anchor it then just up here, like that. I can now head over and claim all of that juicy scaffolding, which is that one. Yoink. Wow, I've ripped through... Yeah, I've ripped through about 4,000 rail doing all of that. I'm going to take a bit more because you never know. Right, and... Oh, do I have stuff for mining? Yes, I do. Right, so now you... Take me places. Take me to here. Here is a place. Right, and that'll let the other trains get in and solve all of that train jam that I was causing by just, you know, getting in the way like an unhelpful. The trains can now pull into the stations. We can start pulverizing the naquitite again, and we'll have plenty of it. No, I was going to say we haven't run out over there. We have. And up here, yeah, we've got. Up here, we're okay though. Right, that all seems to be working pretty nicely. My locomotive is probably. Oh, there it is. Really zipping along. Now, in theory, I should probably jump out here. I'll do all of these signals on the way back down, I guess, because I'm on the way up now, basically. Yes, the spaceships have indeed changed over. We've had the one that arrived has now departed, and so this one is now filling up, and so this is the rate we're producing it at essentially now. We seem to have a queue of ships sticking up there, which is quite impressive. So yeah, we're loading them as fast as we can produce it, which is why we now need more mines, more trains, just more in order to get everything running nicely. Whee! And so we can see that now we have Order of the Asteroid on its way back. Oh, and we've had 2 ships come in and fill up. So we've got two ships of naquitite have set off since they started coming in. We've got 1, so we've got 2 on the way back. We've got 1 parked. We've got 1 waiting, and we've got 2 on the way out. So they're all up at this end now because now this is the limiting factor. Why have we stopped? Oh, because we've got to where I wanted to go to. That's fair enough then. Can't really complain about that. So flip through here. All of this is nonsense. I know I asked for it, but it is actually all nonsense, so let's get rid of that again. What I need to do is put scaffolding in up this way. I'm just going to put a big stripe of it in for now, I think. Like that. Because I don't know where everything needs to go. We have this entire station system that goes in here. Oh, and I've still not got everything I need, but I can at least put that much of it down. And then remove that bit because I don't need that. What's going on down here? Oh yeah, this is where we're unloading the sulfuric acid. That makes sense. Still don't need that. But up here, we do need another splodge of this for the station. Try that again. 3rd time lucky. Nope, still got a bit missing down there. But this is most of the stuff I need now, so it can sort of all be worked out from what I've got set up over here now. I can now finish it off. I can kind of finish it off. So I've got pipes down here. We don't need any. We still don't need any of that. Or that. In fact, all these belts are going in the wrong direction. I don't need any of that. I should probably sort this out and then make another station that's just... Oh, did I? I seem to have got away with that. We seem to have... Oh, maybe I placed the rail back again over there, and that was the bit you were talking about. Right, so now I can put in that like that. We don't need this much input, but, you know.
Mike,
2 is probably
you're
plenty.
in orbit, aren't you?
Tristan, yes I am.
Would you mind removing the logistics bots from there, please, and chucking them somewhere else into another roboport or something?
Sure. On my way.
Remove all of that
Oh,
as well.
no, you actually don't need to. So, I was looking at it, and seeing that will load any that are in storage into there, but actually there's another one up here that is also doing the same thing. It shouldn't matter.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun flying around playing space, whatever, space engineer, space construction fella, whatever we want to call it. Right, I need to get a signal from here to up here. I could go out that way, but that seems silly. Let's put in a little Actually, no, let's bounce across the belts. That's easy enough. Because I want to make this in a reasonably sensible and copy pastable way. So I want to link this. This presumably. Oh no, that's just an unload there. That isn't needed. But I do need to link this up to the station up top. So we'll bounce along the belts in the traditional manner. To there, presumably. And then all of these are going to be just... No, they're not going to be that. They're not going to be anything. There we go. They're just pass-throughs. And then... There we go. Because now... I can copy this station again and make a blueprint from it, and then keep that. Oh, I'll put the signals in first, actually, because
Construction bots are taking from the red chests rather than the green chests.
Taken from red
Are
chests. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
No wonder we have so many in the green chests. Then is what I say. That's a shame. I thought they... so it must be, as somebody said... Oh, there was a signal in there already. It must be, as somebody said, that it's just the Logibots that take from those then by preference. Tiles, train stop names. You are a Naquium station, so we have naquitite and... I suppose... Let's say naquitite and then put in a train, and that's going to be pretty obviously a naquitite station, I think. Create blueprint, and... I suppose I can just stick this in here. Why is this flickering? Oh, it's flickering because it's on the edge of the thing. Right. So there we go. Now we have a Naquium. Now we have a Naquium drop station here. It's linked to the power, so that's good. Everything should be up and running and happy. Now I get the difficult bit, because up here there is an iron. This is an iron and Naquium patch, and I don't think there's any way to say I only want you to pull out Naquium, and I don't want this iron ore. Because although actually, silly thing is, the iron ore would be mildly useful. I could pass it down here and put it into this, wherever it is. No, it's ice. Into this system down here. No, that's the ice one. Into here, where we are making it into, where we're turning iron ore into iron in order to make the acid. But getting in here, getting into this machine over here is going to be a pain in the proverbial. So, I could use it up, but I don't think it's worth the hassle of piping it in. So I'm going to be very, very careful, and just not. So I'll put that there for a moment while I build up the mine, And then I should put some mines in, like, yeah, see, there we go. You see, so that is going to pick up a load of iron. That is not. I'm just going to have to be, yeah, just be careful as I put these down. Okay, I think that's enough careful. And now we can just go, for it. I think I'll put this here. Wait, what? Why are they not like... fail. Let's put one in there. I want. Yeah, I don't want to use scaffolding unnecessarily, but also I'm not precious about it. If I end up using quite a lot of slightly more scaffolding than the absolute bare minimum I could use, I also don't care. Right, there we go. So now I can bring a belt out. I've got 172 of them. I'm going to run out of belt as well, aren't I? I am. So let's just run it over here. And then down here. No. Down here. Because then I can put a splitter in there. Across there. Across there. Because it doesn't... Good question. I think you have to use the big mining drills for naquitite because it is a difficult mine, and therefore you have to use the big ones. There was and it changed relatively recently that the only drills that could do big difficult stuff was the big ones, not the advanced ones. I am not 100% certain of this, however. I could be making that up, or just simply wrong about it. Both these are possible. Pipe, pipe, pipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I don't have any 5s. Let's make some more 5s. There we go. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to have the belts to belt that down to there. Oh, yes, I am. Maybe. No, I'm not. Now, I could just put in a load of undergrounds to fill in the gap here. It's a little bit gross. What I should really have done is had the warehouse up at the top of the station and just run it and run the belts down to the wagons. But you can't have a custom station for everything. So what I'm going to do is I am going to be lazy. I'm going to do this for now, just so I can get this mine up and running, and then I'll come back and sort. Maybe I'll come back and sort this out if I remember. Then from here, you're a 15, aren't you? Yes, you are. Good. So we'll bring a 15 down from here like this. And I'll use another underground here. This one is a worthwhile use of an underground. It's going to let the pipe through, and pipes are important.
Oh no.
I hear sounds of woe.
Yeah.
Have you slipped on the lube?
No, I messed something up in Big Red orbit with the spaceships.
Easily done. It's quite complicated up there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Right. So now over here, this is going to be called. It's going to be called Naquium Pickup. Sorry, Naquitite Pickup. There we go. And currently, it's got the train limit set to 0. So I'm going to unset that for a moment. Like that. And I think that train is on its way here, because it's set off just as I did that. Yes, it is. Excellent. So that's going to come up here, and it's going to have issue with the locomotive I've left just down here, which I'm going to pick up because I'm going to need to fly back. Well, I am going to fly back because it's going to be an easier way to deal with all of the dropping off all of the putting in all the signals on the way back down again. Yes, indeed, sad Mark noises. You're quite right, 2P. Yes, the being able to run over pipes is quite nice, but I suppose it does. You might as well be able to run over pipes, because if you couldn't run over pipes, you just jetpack over pipes, and because you're most of the time when you're trying to go anywhere, you're jetpacking anyway. It wouldn't make a huge amount of difference. Here comes the train. 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 Even though this train is doing, I don't know what sort of speed. You can't tell what sort of speed because it's moving and it's too difficult to mouse over it when it's going at this sort of speed. But even though it's absolutely hooning along at all kinds of speeds, yes, and I can finish the rails off on my way back as well. Yes. I don't want to set off immediately because I want to watch this start working before I go, and also judge whether a single belt coming out of here is going to be enough. Oh, I'm pretty sure it is, even with all the speed modules in the drills, but I kind of want to check. So, train arrives, train unloads 100,000 acid. Acid goes up here, drills start drilling in. I realise I've missed a pipe out. There. I could speed bacon. Do I have any? I do have some bacons. Yeah, I could put one in here, I suppose. It's going to get nearly all of them. Yeah, I think it... I don't know. I don't think I've been baconing in general, but I feel like this one... let's put one in. Let's put bacon in anyway. Because that belt looks kind of pathetic. not very full at all. Okay, there we go. That looks comfortably full now. It's not remotely full, but it's not doing too badly. So yeah, I think I'm okay with that. I do want to remove all of this excess scaffolding because it'd be a waste not to. And all of this, and all of this, and all of this. I'm floating. Just because there's no point in leaving all that out there. I'm going to need it elsewhere. Oh yeah, the top row's not working. Oh, I've got another pipe. Yeah. Thank you. I remembered most of the pipe work up there, but not remotely close enough to all of it. Okay, so it's going to take a little while to fill this train up. It's 10% full now, and we've got that belt is not completely full, so I think I'm happy with that. Actually, even if it was completely full, then I don't know. I might put in a second belt. I might not. So that train has been kidnapped for a little while, but only a little while. So I think it's okay. You're not signaling yet, are you? No, you're not. Come on, bots. Stop being lazy. Why are my bots lazy? Hello. There we go. Okay, I am a little bit short of battery power, but not that short of battery power. They should be popping out merrily. Shouldn't actual... Oh yeah, you're right. Huh. Yes. Maybe I shouldn't have put that speed beacon in. That's problematic. I'm going to have to put in more power generation, aren't I? Especially as I want to expand this quite a lot. You're real, you're not. You're in a silly place. So my plan was, let's go back by jetpack. It'll be really quick to put all these signals down because the bots will just do it for me. The bots seem to disagree. They're going on strike or something. Have we got enormous amounts of bot stuff happening on one of the other surfaces? Is that why my bots aren't behaving? Oh, right, okay. This is problematic and frustrating.
Oh yeah, 6,000 bots are busy.
Oh god. Okay. Oh, Mark is engaging in mass deforestation. Okay. Did you not consider just dropping in the blueprint on top of it and letting it remove only the trees it needed to? Oh,
No,
well.
you know, there are certain stages in building, preparing the surface, and then, you know.
Oh dear.
I don't think he does know. I don't think I know either, to be fair.
Are you a signal? Yes, you are. I don't want to do this myself. It's going to be fiddly and awkward.
Filter's doing now.
But I think I'm going to have to, because I am not patient enough not to wait around all that time. Ooh, that bot did actually go out in time. In fact, you know what? Instead of that, while I'm waiting, I'm going to send the Deep Space Explorer back over to Norvis to get some more. So we've got, yeah, because we have the heat exchanger down here. Oh, we're already doing a gigawatt. So I'm going to need another, all of this basically, and hopefully this is
We
good.
no longer have enough filters on Norvis to
Ooh,
completely fill the output.
holy moly!
It's not. It's only just, but it's just about getting to the point where they're all on the belt.
Wow. Right, so I would like you not to request that, but I want you to request up here. 4 of them and 2 of them. That is the right round, isn't it? Yes, 4 heat exchangers. Yeah, each heat exchanger can do 500 megawatts, and each one of these can do a gigawatt. Yes. So that, and then I need 4 of the condenser turbines. And I'm gonna restock on pipes because I don't want to run out. Actually, let's put, yeah. So that's all set up correctly. Then let's say in the lag, and in this chest, I want to also have a quantity of space pipe and a quantity of space underground pipe. Actually, before I let this go away again, I think I want to come down and loot that chest and probably that chest. Yeah, I want to do some looting basically because I do want to have more. I want to be able to set, while I'm waiting for the ship to get back. I want to place some more mines. So I'll do the rail manually, and then hopefully by the time I come back, there will be slightly less of a ridiculous load on the bot brains, and I'll be able to actually, you know, train. No, I'll be able to build stuff without getting frustrated. Because I'm aware that I will have kidnapped a train until I finish doing this bit. Right, now a train should be able to come screaming through. I also want to build at least 1 more train while I'm out. I think 2 more trains while I'm out here. Yep, there we go. There's the train setting off because that's filled up. Right. No, that one. In fact, I should probably catch the train. What do you think? Are my reactions quick enough to hop on that train as it flies past me? I think they might be, because it's quite a long train. Don't get on. No, don't sit on the railway lines. Oh, that's really bad. No, I was in the wrong place because I jetpacked badly. Well, you know what? It's okay. I have a locomotive that's going to take me down much more quickly and painlessly than trying to do it manually. Can you get into a... Yeah, you can't get into a train from jetpack, so I would have had to... In order to actually have a chance of getting into that train, I probably have had to put some scaffolding down. Right, you. Take me to your leader. No, take me to my spaceship. Here. Whoosh. Yes, Fractal. I'd say space exploration is good with K2. It makes it quite a bit more complicated. There's a lot more going on. It's just generally bigger and harder. And sorry, I apologise for not noticing your message a few minutes, however many minutes ago it was that you sent it. Sorry. So yeah, I'd say it is good. However, it is also very, very big. If you're playing on your own, it will take you quite a long time. And we're basically 225 hours in now, and we're on Deep Space Science 3, which is probably 80-90% of the way through the game. But there's 4 of us, so if you assume we all play at about the same speed, and having multiple people means you go multiple times faster, which isn't 100% true, but there's a certain amount of truth in it, and in both directions it's not quite accurate, so maybe it cancels out, I don't know. But this means it would take you about 1,000 hours to get to this point, which is let's just say that's quite an undertaking. Whereas I think standard space exploration without K2 can be finished in about, I want to say about 500 hours. I'm not sure if that's right or not, but it feels It feels the right sort of order. Am I full? I'm full. I have nonsense. I don't want the nonsense. So yeah, it's definitely good, but be aware that it's quite a major undertaking that you're getting yourself into, especially if you're playing, particularly if you're playing on your own. And don't come crying to me if you when you realise it takes you 1,000,000 years to complete it. That said, it's still good fun, and so I can recommend it to quite strongly for that reason. I do want these train bits. What don't I need from here? Don't need green inserters. Actually, yeah, maybe I want green inserters. Ah, I don't need these because they're land-based things. Landlubbers, yahar. Yeah, okay. Speedrunners being able to do it in 100 hours is, I'm not going to say it's meaningless, but it kind of is, because you're not. Yeah, that's people who know exactly what they're doing. They've got everything planned. Yada yada yada. So yes, I'm sure there are people who've done it in crazily quickly like that. However, if it's your first go. Oh, and if you're using pre-made blueprints, that's automating all the fun. Well, it's not automating all the fun out of it, but it's a very, very different game. If you're going through actually playing as a newbie in the game, then it's going to take you a lot longer because you're going to have to do a lot more thinking. Basically, it's not just going to be going in and dropping in blueprints that you made it 1,000,000 years ago. So yeah, if even playing on absolute speedrunner. I'm not going to say cheating, but not playing the game in a normal way takes 100 hours. You can imagine that it's going to take quite a long time to finish normally. Now, I mean, think about the there is no spoon achievement. That gives you 8 hours to complete vanilla Factorio. And I imagine your first game. In fact, I'm not sure I could. Well, I don't know whether I could complete vanilla Factorio in 8 hours. I don't know because I just haven't really tried. I'm not a speedrunner. I don't tend to try and play games quickly. But yeah, you get the idea that if it's going to be a multiple of that. So it's going to take you doing vanilla space exploration. Is okay. So Blue says 380 hours. That seems that seems reasonable. I can't remember how long it took me when I was when I did my single player run. But if you told me it took me 380 hours, I'd believe. If you said you looked it up and it took me 380, I'd believe you. If you told me you looked it up and it had taken me 500, I would also believe you. It's that sort of amount of time. It was a big undertaking, and that was without K2. Granted, it was with streaming, and streaming does slow me down a bit because I spend a lot of time talking to chat and showing people things and that sort of thing, which is obviously. I've just scattered naquitite all over the floor, which is obviously fun. But
I expect you would be able to do it, but you very much wouldn't enjoy it. I think
that sounds reasonable. Yeah. So yeah, I would be able to do it, but I'd have to be playing deliberately in a spoony way.
Yeah, and I don't think you would have a lot of time left over.
Okay.
With your play style.
All right.
It's similar enough to mine. For the part that matters.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Right, I'll just empty this out. What? Why have I not got inventory? Okay. And other similar noises that clearly show how hard I'm concentrating here. Now that you have the space elevator, you have a choice. I would say that yes, you don't need rockets from Norvis anymore. That's crystals, not the ore. There we go. I would say yeah. So personally, I would stop using the space elevator. We stopped using the rockets from. Actually, we didn't really use. No, we did use rockets up from Norvis. Yes. So we almost immediately got rid of the rocket that goes from Norbit to Norvis and takes all of the stuff you need. And replaced it with a variety of with the train that went to the bus, train that went to here, train that went to there, and so on. Yeah, I know. I put a couple of undergrounds in there. That's okay. I can grab them back out again if I can find them. Where have they gone? There were some undergrounds left on this belt. Where have they gone? Oh, have they gone out into a train? Yes, they've gone into the train. There we go. Derp. Why is my inventory so... how is my inventory more... I mean, let's get rid of this blueprint. And that'll sort me out, I think. There we go. Can't pick that up, though. How is my inventory literally this full? This literally full. Oh, I don't know. Forget it. I don't care. Let's go off to the next place. I know what you mean, Nogar. There's a few pieces of ore left on the ground. Yes, but I just can't pick the damn things up. Fine. I'll put down a shame chest again for a moment. I'll grab that. Grab that. Grab that. I think that's the lot. It's only 28 pieces.
Oh, you were just going to put belts underneath them.
Oh, that would have been a good idea.
And push them onto the main belt.
That would have been an excellent idea. I didn't think of it. That's fair enough. If you're happy to have a sort of a major undertaking and happy to accept that it's going to take you 1,000 hours to complete it, then yeah, I would say this it's good. The mods work very nicely together. I am in the position of having already played SE before I came along to K2 SE, so it means that a lot of it is familiar. That said, none of it is that difficult that you won't be able to cope with it. I don't think so. Bear in mind that K2 makes SE a lot more complicated, but if you're okay with that and relish the challenge, then yeah, I'd say go for it. Oh, abuse my trash lot. Oh yeah, trash lots. That's a good idea. I abused them a tiny bit, but only a very, very tiny bit, and I could have done it a lot more. Right.
I mean, put it this way: I have never played SE before, and I'm still jumping straight into K2 SE, and yeah.
Yeah, and if Mike can do it, anyone can.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to pull my train into the siding just to get it out of the way. Yeah, there's an element. Okay, Fractal. Yes, 3 players sounds like. With 3 people, I think SE would be K2 SE would be reasonable, especially as long as you're all reasonably experienced Factorio players. So, for example, you know your way well around the circuit network. I think that's probably, I'm not going to say a minimum requirement, but I wouldn't want you will find yourself doing a lot. I think it is. No, I think it is basically a requirement. You do need to know your way around the circuit network. Otherwise, you will find yourself drowning in a lot of the things, like the rockets, for example, the spaceships particularly. Yeah, it's not. It is certainly as Factorio mods go. It's certainly simpler than Pionadon's. It's easier, I'd say, and probably more logically laid out than Angel Bob's. Angel Bob's has less variety in it, and there's a lot of just sort of massive things where Angel Bob's the thing that makes Angel Bob's difficult is the byproducts, and whilst there are some of those in space exploration, most of them can be dealt with as Mike tends to put it with just with a filter splitter, and that will mostly sort out your byproduct problems. So it's not too bad. There are a few more complicated things, but they're very deliberately very late game or end game type problems for you to sort out. So yeah, I'd say with 3 players, I would say you should be able to manage it. More complex but easier with K2 because the later the faster. Yeah, I mean there's an element of truth to that. Were you around when I was showing you the difference between the old big oil system that Mark set up and the new little oil that he's now setting up? Because that really exemplifies it. Yeah, okay, you have a lot of stone and sand coming out, but stone and sand compared to the sort of byproducts you get in Angel Bob's is nothing. Okay, well let's go over and see if Mark has already ripped up old big oil. No, he hasn't. Excellent.
No.
Right, so this is our early mid-game oil processing facility, I guess, that we've just not upgraded because we haven't needed to. it basically works. And as you can see, we've got an enormous quantity of refineries here that are pulling in loads and loads of oil, cracking it into everything, crude oil, cracking it into petroleum gas mostly, and then a load of light oil, heavy oil. And then over here, all of that is then being turned into. We've got all these machines turning it into sulfur and explosives and so on. Just get a feel for the scale. That's all I'm asking for at the moment. Then, if we have a look in the blueprint editor, Mark has now built Little Oil, which has this many machines cracking the crude oil down into, well, entirely into heavy oil. Then some ridiculously fast advanced chemical plants over here that are cracking that heavy oil down into light and into petroleum gas. And then down here, instead of those massive areas making sulfur, he's got these 4 machines that are just making it and dumping it straight into the trains. And then he's got another machine down here that's just making sulfuric acid, and 1 machine making it. And then down here, they're making plastic with, again, just 4 machines dumping it straight into a train, or 2 trains as soon as they turn up. And then similarly down here for rocket fuel. So everything now, because we've got the big beacons, we've got the fast machines, we've got the high tier speed modules and productivity modules. Things you can condense stuff down so much into so many fewer buildings that it's just going to be. This is what K2 gets you, these advanced buildings, basically. The chemical plants that are 10 times as fast as the normal ones. And there's similar there are assembly machines at the same sort of speed as well. So they're all ridiculously fast. Let me see if I can find the yes, the blueprint sandbox mod is essentially, it's somewhere where you can just go off and mess around with blueprints without having to worry about whether you've got enough whatever in your inventory or worrying about build time. So, for example, if I went, oh, actually, I need 50% more of this heavy oil, I can just do that and drop it in, and it's all just there and ready. So it makes building up all of your designs much easier, because you can just edit them in here. Then you can copy it and paste it into the real world, and then have the bots come out and build it and stuff like that. Sand and stones may break my bones, but sodium hydroxide will clog your belts and bring your factory to a halt. Yeah, maybe. No, I don't think K2 does give 10 times size recipes. So there is the risk of running into the tick problem, where if a build takes less than 1 tick, then it can only run once per tick. So that is potentially an issue. I don't know whether it's one we've run into. I've not been watching carefully enough, but in theory it could be. Similarly, to show off the speed of the assembly machines, so down here we've got, these machines are making, as you can see, I'm making red circuits. Over here we're making green circuits. So we've got 1 machine, well, when the system is running absolutely flat out, one of these machines is capable of producing pretty much an entire blue belt of green circuits just out of this 1 machine. And it is genuinely crazy. It's ridiculously fast. And same down here. Yes, and down here we're actually only using the tier 3 speed modules in the beacons as well. So this is, again, slightly old tech at this point because it's using older modules, but it's good enough. It's more than enough. And as you can see here, we've got these 5 machines are producing an entire blue belt of red circuits quite easily. That's the sort of speeds you get out of the advanced Krastorio machines. So that's the sort of thing they're talking about when they say that that K2 gives you all these extra, more powerful machines. Oh yes, as Doopy says, the blueprint editor has infinite supplies of everything as well. So you can have infinite sinks, infinite sources of any ingredient you want, and again, just so you can test your throughput on your setups as well. Oh, apparently K2 has a function preventing the tick problem for certain recipe categories. I wonder if they've told the whistle stop developers about that. What is going on over here? Why are all... Oh, I see, collecting landfill. Fair enough. And on a similar sort of here are our big builds kind of way, this is where we're making steel. So we're bringing in, I can't remember how much of the processing is space exploration, how much is K2, but we're bringing in ore, we're purifying it, we're then melting it in the furnaces, and then casting it into ingots around here. So in each of the early stages, at least, you can chuck a load of productivity modules into, so you get quite a lot more out at the other end. So it makes everything a bit more efficient as well. Yeah. So yes, there are many. K2 does give you lots and lots of extra things to play with, and allows you to potentially be quite a lot more efficient with your builds and use fewer machines. Okay, the purifying step is K2. Okay, thank you. Oh, nice. That's a really cool way of doing it, because I know that Whistle Stop, the sort of the big train mod thing, has a system where it gives you where you have recipes that are that literally are 10 times recipes. So they do 10 times the input, 10 times the output. You know what? I'm just going to be lazy. Well, I'm going to try and be lazy. We'll find out whether Mark will let me. I'll put another one in there as well, I think. Turns out he will. Excellent. In there as well, might as well. So this is also going to need a belt running up the middle, which I now have 1,800 of. Thank goodness. So we'll do that. And then that, except I need to have a splitter in there. Then copy that. I said copy. There we go. Copy that. Paste. 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 Placey, placey, placey. Lovely. And then over here, well, we'll put a few more in out this way. A few more out this way. And similarly, boosh. And fail, boosh. The fun part is going to be getting the sulfuric acid into these ones because they're all the way out here. But I'm sure I'll manage something. So then from up there, we can then bring in a long pipe. Not that one, though. Bring in one of those long pipes. And over here, yes. So that'll get all of those. We can then put in, I think it's... Link the fluid on the left. That's a good idea. Yes, that's a very good idea, and it's a really obvious idea, and I now feel silly for not thinking of it. Thank you. Couple more drills down here. Get the output up to a nice speed, and I can put in. So we've got, yes, into this one, so I now need a pipe from there to there, and there to there, and there to there. And let's actually put in the end pieces this time, so, you know, things work. There we go. It's a bit of a windy path for the acid to dribble through, but that's fine, it doesn't matter. No, that way. There we go. So that should all kick in properly now. I've got speed modules to put in all of these. Why it's not getting some of them, I'm not quite sure, but there we go. And it's only had enough speed modules to put 3 in each one. That's a bit of a fail. Oh well. This is a bigger patch, so it will churn it out a little bit more quickly than the other one. I could bake in it, I suppose. I don't know. I'm a bit short of power for that sort of shenanigan. Oh, speaking of. Have you made it? But no, you're still en route. How far away are you? You must be nearly there by now, surely. 2.5 minutes, blimey. That's further than I would expect. Yeah, I think the power issues tempt me to not at this point. Oh, nice. I put that there. I get full coverage. If I put it there, I get full coverage, and it hooks up to that pylon. So there we go. Now that's linked in. So I need to now to words. Yeah, I need a train to come to here, basically. So I'll pull that up. I will go, I would like to have a train, please. I would like you to be called naquitite pickup. No, yes, pickup. I would like to not have a train limit. That sounds different.
That's a
That's a
spaceship.
spaceship.
Which one? Ah, it's lots of spaceships.
21.
21.
No, it's just basically 21.
Oh, which one? How do we find which one's 21? Oh, like this.
Are you...
I don't know which one's 21. None of them are 21. What?
No, it's the surface 21.
Deep space
but
exploration.
Oh,
that's Mike, isn't it?
no, that's mine.
No.
Oh, that's yours.
It's...
Yeah, fronts just died.
Oh, it ran out of
You want
electricity. No, I'm not. It ran out of electricity. It ran out of heat.
Ah.
It's not been heating up, and I've been flying it back and forth with the ion engines. And So yeah, it ran out of power. It slowed down. It came to and so the laser stopped firing and the engine stopped firing, and it gradually came to a halt. But it's lost a load of bits and pieces. Right.
It's
That's
near Kalidas asteroid belt too.
okay. I
Can it limp?
might be able to limp. I can try and limp it there.
No, it
Rescue
can't.
mission.
No, it
do
can't
that
'cause it's
there's no
damaged.
roboports. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And you don't have bots on there, right? Yeah.
No, or don't even have a roboport on there. Right. Well, would someone mind going and repairing that ship for me? And and then we'll have to limp to. Oh, that's a pain.
Only has to limp to Kalidas asteroid belt 2,
Yeah.
and it can be. It can have a solar panel thrown on it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's not so bad. Would somebody mind going out and fixing it for me? The alternative is that I send the ship all the way out, send the other deep space ship all the way out to Stardust, but that's a little drastic. Cool, this is slow.
Is anyone close? Because I can fly back from the distant corner of Norvis, but that's a fair trek to even get.
Hey
close.
Mike, when are you planning to head out to go arcosphere hunting?
As soon as there are basically
Lithium's
enough.
backed up. There's no lithium issues.
we're
So if you don't
still-
have stuff, then it's a different problem.
it's a flow through thing. I mean, lithium wasn't exactly the only thing going, so it's still short of antimatter stream. It's probably just taking its time to produce all the stuff. Antimatter stream is still short of particle stream. Particle stream is still
Oh, the particle stream bone's connected to the
delivered.
train
and that's
bone.
there's-
Yeah, the particle stream is being generated. There's the sand is
it's
pouring in
it's
just about.
pretty fast. That's all. It
Yeah.
needs to generate a few 100,000, and it's not that fast.
Okay. Well, the other alternative is that I borrow the combat ship, send it all the way out to Stardust, and then fly all the way back to rescue it. The other possibility is that I just,
Any ship which can go within the solar system is in Kalidas orbit. You fly up
It
there, you
needs
can't
someone
live
on
by
it.
yeah, but it needs a person on it.
No, you've got a pylon in the middle of the ship, yeah?
Yeah, but it needs a person on it to do the repairs and put a solar panel down.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay.
And I suppose I was going to say actually, no, yeah, there is no way to rescue it without a person because it's stranded in space. It's not stranded in a. If it was able to land in a
It's
on the
stranded due to
surface.
damage.
Yeah.
Is the critical
Yeah,
part. Because if it was
Mark,
just
you
lack
need
of
the
power
ship.
or other
So somebody
lack
has
of fuel, it
somebody has to go and rescue it. This person could be me, but I'd have to steal the combat ship, and it'd be quite a long round trip for me to do so. Alternatively,
Do you need to? Do you need my ship, or can I borrow it, please?
No, I'm finished with it.
Thank you. In that case, I will be back shortly.
thank you. You will need some repair bits and pieces to repair it.
I've
I
got
shall.
spaceship walls and spaceship floor.
That should be
You don't
sufficient.
need floor.
Yeah, you won't need floor.
You technically don't need anything. You need a solar panel.
Oh yes, you need definitely a solar panel. Maybe one of the
You could steal
Naquium
them
ones
off
to
the
give it a bit of a.
front. But
Oh.
repair. Although there might not be quite enough.
I'm not sure there's
Yeah,
enough.
take a handful of wall and repair packs.
You need at
Well,
least.
Solar panel.
What I'll do is I'll park my ship near enough so that my ship's solar panels can at least charge.
No, you
No.
can't do that. You can't park ships next to each other unless they're on a surface, and it's not on a surface. Oh, you will need one piece of floor. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of wall. Although if one of the pieces of wall could be a door, that'd be nice, but it doesn't really matter. And maybe some repair
Well,
packs.
how do you get to it then?
You can
You
fly
anchor
you can
to it,
fly to
and
it,
you-
and if you try and fly to it, you can then board. And if you board, you appear on the surface of the other ship and can fly to it
Right.
on your jetpack.
Got you.
So you don't
Okay,
actually
in
you can't
that
actually
case-
park them right next to each other.
Okay, well I've got a bunch of solar panels in my ship anyway.
Okay, cool. Not sure where you'll put the solar panels. You might have to demolish some lasers or something.
Wall
But
floor,
oh, there's room down here, perhaps.
so wall floor solar panels. Anything else?
Oh no, it won't fit there. I don't think so. Yeah,
On
there's
my
still
way.
loads of ion stream, so that's not a problem. Yeah, as it is, there actually isn't room for any solar panels on it, so we'll have to pull up some of the lasers, but it's got quite a lot of lasers, so it shouldn't be a problem.
We'll figure it out.
It's not the messing with another ship that's the challenge, No Guard. It's the getting somebody to go out to it from wherever they are that's the challenge. Getting somebody to go to it is the problem. So we've got the spaceship, so we might as well fly there with a spaceship. That's fine. Capsule hopping just seems like a pain in the proverbial when you've got to the point of having spaceships. I don't have a capsule, so if this happened to me, if I was on my own, I would have to I'd be having to steal another spaceship from get another spaceship from somewhere, or possibly just build another spaceship in Norbit and then fly it all the way out to pick me up. So this is the advantage of playing with other people, is you can ask one of them to go and rescue your ship, because it is here, which is as Tristan's been saying, practically at Kalidas asteroid belt 2, so it's not going to take it very long to limp there. And then we can beam it, and then it'll heat up, and then it'll be okay to go again. The problem, is it's just getting somebody to it that's the fiddly bit, and that's less fiddly with a spaceship than would be with a with a capsule, I believe. I expect so. Has it got enough water? Yes, yes. The water tank is mostly full. There's no problem. No problems with water. We're hardly getting through any. I'm honestly quite surprised that the energy beam receiver has discharged that far. I suspect it might not be being charged when it's in Norvis. Somebody might have nicked the beam for it to put it somewhere else. I think it might have been me, and I think I might have nicked it to heat up the Stardust ships a bit more quickly. I'm not sure about this, but I think it's fairly likely that it was me. Oh, that train has just filled up. That's quite entertaining timing. So now I can come over here and I can say I want to set the train limit based on the L signal, and that means we'll now have train limit of 0. It'll wait until we fill this back up again, and then we can have another train coming out here. So that is a second naquitite mine up and mining. It's not quite as good as I would have liked, because I've only been able to put and we're short of electricity as well. Presumably, we're not short of electricity now. We've we're kind of bored, not 100% satisfied. We are right up against the limits of what we can manage. So I think I'll go out and put in another mine, maybe not plug it in, because I feel like I might as well carry on just building these things up. Where's my loco? There it is. I might as well carry on building these things up, because there's no point in me just sitting around waiting for Mike to fix the spaceship when there's other stuff I can be doing. So, where's my next project? I guess this one. Yes, another 7.6 million there. These are all actually really quite close together. This is fairly easy. So if I go to here, it's going to be a little bit of a route, but yeah. Oh, a ship has arrived and is providing power. That's a good point. Yeah, you're probably right. Yes. And is that linked? Yes, it is going to be linked in. Yeah. So yeah, well, we've still only got one high temperature turbine generator running. I don't know if that is actually linked. I can't tell. This is a... No, I don't think the ship is linked in. Because this doesn't connect to anything else when it drops into place. If we put another one of these right outside, then yes, it would. But I don't think the ship is powering the base. It's not linked to power connection up anywhere. Interesting. I thought ships did power bases, but it appears not to be.
The cables won't connect automatically.
Right. Okay.
Because...
So you'd have to feed it through the clamps if you wanted it to, presumably.
Yeah.
Norvis.
They will be attached when you place them, but as soon as the ship leaves, disconnect.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe I don't think I've left 3 accumulators on this planet, so maybe they're in range of. They're not in range of that or that. Yeah, I'm not sure why the 3 of the accumulators are showing up. They're not in range of that. Oh, they're in range of this pylon here. That's why the accumulators are showing. So actually, yes, I suppose we are could be pulling a little bit of power from the spaceship, because we can discharge the three accumulators through this pylon and then charge them up again through this one. So Potentially, yes. Yeah, because there we go. Yeah, we've got 1.5 megawatts going through the accumulators. Right, fine. Yes, we are then. We are using a little bit of power from it, just not very much. I can't put this here because it'll overlap the Naquium patch. If I go to here, I can put that there. And then start buzzing around and putting in another system. There we go. Right, that's now enough for me to get this train off the main line. Put it in here. Actually, train. Locomotive off the main line. Put it in here. Buzz down here. Place all this. As previously, we've got the problem here. So my blueprint that I tried to include everything I could need isn't quite everything, but it's pretty close and it's good enough. It makes it a lot easier than building things the way I was doing it before anyway. And so I'm pretty happy with it. What I should actually be doing is putting it through the that one, but I'm not sure if it does. I'm not sure if you can do the landfill fill with space blueprints. Can put that light rail on. There we go. Okay, get that, and there we go. That's the basic blueprint. Oh no, there's a little bit of belt here, not done. Right, that's my basic blueprint. So now touch down here, and then bring in a belt like that, and a pipe there as well. Are we having more sad Mark noises?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to go into some combat and noticed that a lot of stuff from my equipment grid has been missing.
Oh.
And so there are holes in there basically, and I cannot put laser defenses in there anymore.
Oh yeah, I don't have any laser defenses.
Same.
Oh yeah. Huh. So thruster suits are no longer for combat, I guess.
As well. That's awkward.
So I guess that means we're going to have to make power armor if we want to do combat. Which we've been talking about doing, to be fair.
Yeah.
But I hadn't been
Does
expecting to be
anyone
forced into it.
Lasers in their inventory?
Yes,
laser
I've got.
defenses?
Yes.
Okay, so they've
They've not been
don't see
removed from the
any-
game.
I don't see any in my inventory, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
No,
I
I have
don't-
some, and you can place them in train spidertrons and
But the ones we had in our inventory are now lost.
yeah,
in the armor.
in the
yeah.
suits, yeah.
Which kind of sucks, because I think they're fairly expensive.
And I think, oh, what's the other one? So they can be put in. I don't know what the symbol is. I think that's a power armor mark.
Oh, they
4.
can only be. You have to have power armor of the appropriate tier. So tier
Oh,
4,
right.
Mark 4 laser defense can only go in Mark 4 armor.
Huh. That's interesting.
Mark 3 can go in Mark 3 or 4 armor.
I don't remember hearing about that in the changelogs, but I could believe
No.
I've just been being unobservant. I'm still missing a belt.
Okay, new project.
New project, make power armor. Oh yeah. There is, it's that usual thing where when you start dragging, sometimes it doesn't notice the first bit of drag you did, so that happens. Which is a bit of a drag. Yes, it's an end of life obscurity. So it is a compatibility the Apple way, I believe. So yes, you're not wrong. Oh yeah, and there's another hole in the world. So I'm gonna put that there, and then to run a pipe straight up to that bit. That looks like a 9, a bit more than a 9. It's in 12. There we go. So that's going to get the acid into this drill. But how am I going to get all the wasnamium onto here, naquium onto there? Let's work on that. So I want a belt coming down here, and then coming across here to here, where it will join onto the belt that comes down here, and we will splitter those together, as is traditional. Boop. And then run that down to here, which will pick up all of the naquitite coming from there. Then we'll go underneath that, loop it round, and yeah, I'll just splitter it in there. Seems nice and suitably weird.
I want the Deep Space 3 catalogues to be put. So I'm now producing them. Well, I say I'm now capable of producing them as long as the arcosphere.
Into these machines. So that's essentially what this belt is for.
Yes, it's assuming that the one coming in from the left is going to have the Deep Space 3 catalogues on it because, well, that was the original intention.
Yeah, the starboard side of that belt.
Yes.
Okay, so yoink, yoink, and let's do it like that.
That's
Starboard
the port
size.
Oh yeah, starboard side.
I mean, just an inserter out would have done that. Because they load onto the right.
I can never remember which way around it is.
Yeah, I struggle too. In fact, you can program them. You can set them to do either left or right.
Yeah.
Well, the concern is when the next thing comes along, it's going to do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although actually,
The other side is going to be whatever the other ingredient is. Which I don't know.
Yeah, I expect there to be another ingredient required. It's probably going to be naquitite
Naquitite
tesseracts,
cubes?
I would suspect.
Oh yes, tesseracts at this point.
Which I
look at this clock here, which works, but not for the reasons you expect. It's such a stupid thing.
you know what?
The clock's technically the other side of the thing.
Oh yeah.
It's stupid, but it works. But it doesn't work the way I expected it to. But it still works.
Right.
I don't see how you expected that to work otherwise.
In fairness, I was just trying it.
I see.
And,
Yeah,
and then
I can see how that
realised
works.
that the timing of 1/6 of a minute. A minute? Second? 10 ticks. Was...
1/6 of a second, yes.
Yeah. Happens to exactly phase with the inserter arm rotation time.
Oh. Right.
So it doesn't do it in order, but it does do them exactly evenly.
You make me sad.
Thank you. I try.
How's it deciding what to output?
Bank combinators at the top.
Okay.
Yeah, these ones up here.
I don't want to put this in yet, actually, do I? Because actually, they're not going to use too much power because they haven't got modules.
I basically didn't want to have...
You just...
points. I didn't want to have a big flush of everything just being permanently cycled around that belt. That felt excessive. But then
The critical part for my question is you're running each machine once, I assume.
So the belt will have a very, very thin dribble of all 8.
Okay.
Usually fed to it.
Oh, I see. Right.
All 8 will go around every 80 seconds.
And
Nominally.
without checking super carefully, it looks like they're all... They take all 8.
They do take all 8, I checked that. And in my first read through, I misread Xi as Epsilon.
So essentially, you do a rotation where you output one of each, and it makes one of each card.
Yep.
And then repeat.
So it's an arcosphere sushi belt.
Yep.
Okay.
It felt reasonable is absolutely the wrong word, but I was sat there thinking, how do you do a control system with 8 separate input ingredients and over that size without... And I was just thinking, it's going to be either 8 lanes of spaghetti, which, to be honest, that warehouse is already a little bit crammed with inserters. It is a weakness.
No, it's an interesting idea. I don't hate it. Logical as in Vulcan logic, maybe.
Yeah.
One thing I did notice when I was messing around trying to break your system in all kinds of weird and interesting ways is that if you ever do run out of one particular type of arcosphere, then you end up with quite a lot of the matching one of that pair getting stuck in machines.
Yes, that is, again, a risk. I don't think you mean matching one of that pair. I think you mean the one which is, or the two which are in the production recipes equivalencies.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So, for example, number 3 takes in size and zetas. So, if you have no size, you will end up with 3 zetas in the in the fold in the number 3 folder.
Yep. Yeah, it's a known thing that can happen.
But as long as you have enough arcospheres, then it shouldn't be a problem. You've probably reached my spaceship by now, by the way. You were about 18 seconds away when I looked a moment ago.
Yeah, I'm going to go and check it in a second. I'm just
Okay.
trying to get the next plates back because they've been robbed. It's upsetting me.
I wonder what happens if I click board deep space exploration.
No?
I'm slightly
It
loath.
might just teleport you over.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
worried about. And I don't really want that to happen because I don't have the bits to repair it.
No, by you, I mean your navsat view.
Oh, maybe.
The wretched thing's flying off. No, it's not. It's doing integrity check. That's fine.
Yeah, it's a bit short of integrity at the moment, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that you tried that to see what happens before Mike jumped off, but then he jumped off.
No tiles found connected or properly enclosed at there.
And one more up there where the bot's trying to... Oh, it needs some floor. No, it doesn't. No, I don't know why it's not placing it there. Maybe it does need some floor. No.
Oh, small asteroid is in the way.
Oh, you might have to mine it or shoot it or something.
That's funny.
Maybe place a solar panel down and let the lasers do it.
Fine.
'Cause you
One more.
shooting them.
There we go. Hooray! It should so you now need to set the you now want to hit the console on here. You want to set it to go to orange and then do board, and that'll get you back onto your ship. Assuming you don't want to fly back in this one, which you probably don't because it needs. Oh, it needs a solar panel yet. Sorry, I forgot about that.
It does. Can I place down any flooring outside the ship?
You might need to make the ship bigger. I assume that won't go with it. Although I don't know.
No, you need the solar panel while the ship travels.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that is already in the ship. I don't know whether that's going to not work or not.
I
wouldn't expect it to work, but
That
it might.
shouldn't work.
It shouldn't
I
work, but it
I
might.
just mined the asteroids and got ores.
Well, that's fair enough. I mean, when you dig them up and when they fall on the ground, you get ores out of them. So yeah, and yeah. Having said that, if I mouse over them, then it says expected resource is 2 stone, 2 copper, 2 iron. So yeah, okay. I guess this. Well, and also Factorio Space Age is going to have mining of these ores as a mining of asteroids as a thing. So yeah, apparently it's a thing.
Okay, there we go. There is now a power production.
Right. It'll be an absolute limp back to Khalid's Asteroid Belt 2, but it's not very far. So, yes, you're going to want to go to orange. If you press engage, it should then get there almost immediately. Now you can board orange.
Board orange, okay. Send yours home.
So you disappear. No, don't send it home. It needs to go to Khalid's Asteroid Belt 2 and be reheated.
Send yours out to wherever then.
I'll take over from now. It's fine. That's what I need
Okay,
from.
there it is. This is your emergency fix services.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
There it is. I'm heading out now. Goodbye.
Thank you. Right, it's going to take 45 minutes, 40 minutes.
STC for us, or it should be STC really.
Sorry?
So we need peace in here to do the proper voice STC.
Oh, I see.
Although I had to do a report for ESA earlier, and I sort of said, okay, what format do you want it in? Expecting them to sort of say, standard Word document is fine or whatever. And they sent me this massive chunky spreadsheet, and I'm like, oh, just fill this in.
Oh.
I was like going, this is 40 megabytes of spreadsheet. Like, that's quite a lot. But all right, have a look.
Send it back.
And
No .gif.
It's the most horrific, incomprehensible, badly designed piece of I see what it's trying to do. In fairness, there's some intelligence there.
I feel like it's a test If they send it out to you and you're stupid enough to follow it, then you don't get the job. But if you just look at it and go no, then
ESA doesn't operate that way. ESA basically says you do it our way, or we find a different contractor. It's things like you fill in your list of jobs that are being done, your work package breakdown, but you can't fill in all of that information until you've filled in the people working on the project. You can't fill all that information until you've filled out all of the I forgot what it was for that, but it's this big link of like 8 things round before you get back to the start. And so you just got to keep looping round a dozen different tabs, putting more information in. There's about 8 in this big loop, and there's a whole load of other ancillary things that sort of hive off it. And I was just thinking, oh my goodness, how does anyone ever like get anything done?
Laurence, can I steal your ship for a quick round?
Yeah, go for it. This is why I guess there's sort of all the complaints about the traditional old space companies that just take forever and enormous quantities of paperwork to do anything.
Yeah, it was embarrassing. I was just there going, no wonder ESA is not exactly a household name in the same way that NASA is. Possibly a little harsh, but only a little. It was dire. So
Doopy says, why not make the spreadsheet a web app? I think Doopy doesn't understand the concept of old space.
yeah, Doopy, you're absolutely right. What you should do is have an external portal to log into to do things. And then you go through that way. That would make a level of sense. I can see a few pros and cons in fairness, but yeah, it makes sense at the top level. Yes. Yeah. But it's a great lumbering bureaucracy. It's not about to change because something's a good idea.
Right, am I going to ever get a train out to here? Probably not. Where's this one going? Is it coming to where I am at the moment? No, of course not, because actually where I am is in a silly place. It's a long journey to get to it. Actually, I should put in a turn roundy point. Let's do that, because in fact, let's put in several turn roundy points, because at the moment the ships are going to be going a very, very silly route. So I want to put one in here, like that, and probably one over by the other mine that I just put in. And also, I suppose if they did make the web app version of it, it would still be an absolutely phenomenally huge amount of unnecessary information they're asking you to fill in anyway. It would just be in a slightly different. It would just be in a slightly different format.
I wouldn't necessarily say the information is unnecessary. I mean, on a commercial level, yeah, sure. I don't want to be sharing staff lists and email addresses without good reason. There's a reason we have points of contact and things like that. And,
yeah, I mean, yes, and I suppose. Well, yeah, it depends how much information is actually really needed. You described it as such a big spreadsheet, and I got the feeling that it wasn't a sort of fill in sections 1, 3, and 725. It was, here is this massive spreadsheet. Please go and fill the whole thing in.
Yeah, it's fill in everything, and if you have the Galileo program, actually, in fairness, I get it. I think it makes a lot of sense. It's going to be a beast to set up, fine. It always is for anything that kind of scale. But once it is set up, you've technically got all of your sort of management reporting and everything like that is sort of one-stop shop. You then hook it to, for example, a Jira output or whatever, and it just sort of works, and it means that you don't have thing that I always used to hate, which is someone coming and knocking on the desk, going, "Oh, could you just let me know what's going on with thing?" I'm like, I could, but that means stopping and going and talking to you and somebody else or whatever, or writing a report, which means I'm not doing thing.
I'm just going to steal a train.
Now I'm on the other side of the hedge. I understand it a lot more. You want to know what's going on so that I can plan, so that I bring somebody else in to help at the right time, rather than waiting until it's 2 days from the deadline and saying, "Well, if you'd had more people, it would have been better." But yeah,
it's what we have managers for, in theory.
Yeah. Well, garbage in, garbage out. Information's got to be correct.
There's
Yeah.
2.2 million patch. Well, actually, there's a 3 million patch there with that. If you include that one, that's really, really close to the railway line. It feels silly not to get it. And there's a 3.5 million just over here. There's only slightly bigger, and that's going to require a load of extra rail. But I'm out here building up loads of extra rail, so I think I might as well go out and grab this one, and grab this one as well on the way past, and then put in another couple of trains, and then hopefully by then I'll have a spaceship. I'll be able to run my spaceship there and back again. And be able to start setting up, and be able to start actually having a decent amount of power out here and setting everything up to work well. At least that's the plan. So let's see how that goes. So, put in rail coming out this way. And switch over to, map view, I suppose. I want to go to there. Probably not quite that far, but never mind, that'll do. Back out map, and yeah, let's just fly along the railway, place it all down. The bots seem to be behaving now. Mark must have stopped hogging them all. Or Mark, or whoever it was. No, it was Mark, yes. I'm assigning blame correctly this time, which makes a nice change. Flying along the middle means you do both sides at the same time, but it does mean the bots have to fly a lot further. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not certain which I feel is best. So the bots have to fly further, which means they move more. They get everything done a bit more slowly, but you only have to do it once. So, probably better. Ooh, bots have got bored. Oh no, there we go. They're behaving again a little bit now. So, next time we play something like this, I think we should have file installed as well, because that would make this so much quicker.
Yes, please.
We were going to, but it crashed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But there may have been an update that fixed it. But too late.
Oh, too late will be the cry. Actually, there's a blueprint for this. Let's use the actual turny roundy. Is it basic? No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's a loop back. Okay, put that in there. Yeah, there. Hello, Revenant. Things are they've been better. We had my spaceship ran out of hot and ended up parking in an asteroid field somewhere, and ended up parking near an asteroid belt, but not actually in one. Fortunately, Mike was reasonably nearby and was kind enough to go in and rescue the ship. But we now need it to spend another 10.5 minutes limping over to Kalidas asteroid belt 2, so we can hit it with a beam and warm it back up again, so it can fly better. FAL, fully automated rail layer, Tempe. It's a mod that allows you to very, very quickly lay down very, very large quantities of rail. It's absolutely fantastic.
You can just drive a train and it'll do it automatically.
Yeah, basically what Mark said. I made a video, a couple of tutorial videos about it. So if you want to see it in action, that's probably the best way to do so. But yes, in a nutcase, the train screams along. Laying the rail as it goes, a bit like that Wallace and Gromit scene from The Wrong Trousers. No, seriously, that's what everyone compares it to.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not wrong. Speaking of not wrong, it is 10:30. I have to be up at 5:30.
That is pretty wrong, being up at 5:30. To be fair.
Yeah. Well, the alternative is to spend an extra hour sat in traffic. I don't want to do that. Especially as then I'd have to leave that extra hour later and so
Yeah, I can.
One of those no right answer things.
Yes.
Yeah.
The right answer is secret option number 3, which is don't go into the office. Work from home, exactly. Much better.
I say
that
having
only
gone
works
into the
under certain
office.
circumstances. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know it's not always an option, but it is the correct. It is nonetheless. I believe it is the correct answer.
Very, very difficult to sit next to a new guy and say that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Okay, you understand? Got it. Good man. Carry on. When he can't see my screen as I'm pointing at it.
Yeah.
Screen sharing.
Yeah, I was gonna say screen sharing, Teams, all that sort of. The things that we've been using for the last
it's
4 or 5 years
really
now.
not the same.
It's not. I will accept that. Yes.
Especially if there's a new guy.
Yeah.
And by new guy, I don't mean like experienced professional 20 years who is joining the team. I mean graduate. And by graduate, he's not graduated yet. He's on an industrial placement, not industrial placement, sponsored degree scheme that our company offers.
Don't think you can be a graduate without graduating.
Yeah, but we just refer to them all as graduates because, to be honest, it's just easier than trying to work out exactly which level the guy's got to or not got to.
That's fair.
But yeah, sponsored degree. He gets his degree paid for. He does day release to uni, and
Day release.
part of the credits for his degree are the work he does for us in his performance reviews.
Yep. Yeah, I'm loosely familiar with the concept. I think we've got something. I think we've got something similar at my company with. I think we have some students on work placement for us. I don't know. I don't go into the office because it's a long way away. So I don't see people. I do. Yeah, from my previous job was more accessible. It was a sensible distance away that I could quite easily drive. It took about half an hour, and so when there was, and at that point, to be fair, when there was a reason to go into the office, I actually honestly didn't mind. I was quite happy to go into the office. It was that they were starting to try and push people to go into the office when there wasn't a reason to go into the office, which for me meant that I would go into the office and my team were based well. None of them were based close enough that they would ever come into the office, put it that way, or regularly come into the office.
Yeah.
But they were trying to push people to come in twice a week, and so I just thought that didn't seem reasonable. I put this out the wrong side.
Yeah, I mean we're seeing that it's the new people, both experienced professionals joining teams and like right at the entry level of careers. So new graduates, industrial placement students.
Yeah, if you're going in and you are spending time sat with somebody going over something. I mean, it doesn't matter whether they're necessarily directly teaching you things or whether you're having meetings to discuss things, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it is slightly it is better face to face. With although the exception to that I have noticed is if you're being shown something that you're then going to be writing about because that's my job. It's actually much better to be doing that on Teams because then you can do a recording of it, which is really handy.
Yeah, no, that is different. I'll grant you that one, but that's not.
Run out 5 seconds.
The most common.
Oh yeah,
him.
it is for me,
Like.
but
yeah, I just generically, that's an area that I completely accepted is better that way. Our witness test campaigns, again, tend to work fairly well through remote screen shares. Because then you can get 40 people all watching the same screen without having to go and haul in a massive TV, hook it on the wall and get it all hooked up and so on. Or have everyone craning around a tiny monitor or whatever it happens to be. There are absolutely cases where it is better, but
and it wasn't so. It wasn't so much that it was the sort of, and I don't do all that much of that. I mean, as a percentage of my time, more of it is spent writing than talking to people about what I'm going to write for them. And so, even if it was better to be sat around a desk when you're being shown how a thing works, which I mean could potentially be, I could see how that could be the case. This was not the case most of the time. There's no point and I felt that essentially there is no point in me going into the office. When there's nobody I would need to talk to. I mean, someone said, but hey, it means you can come in, you can talk to me and other people. And I go, well, yes, okay, but I don't really want to spend an hour of my day driving just to have half an hour of water cooler chat with you. I mean, no offense, but I don't like you that much. Maybe at most half an hour of water cooler type chat. I probably only spend maybe, I don't know, 10, 20, maybe 20, 30 minutes talking to people throughout the entire day, including at lunchtime and stuff like that. But still, it's not worth spending an hour sitting in traffic for that.
I'm with you on that. I mean, I personally find that my days in the office are my busiest days. So get in by 7, sit down. I'll do an hour's work before basically everyone else is turning up. And then I'll spend the entire time people going, "Oh, Mike, can I just talk to you about this?" I go, yeah, sure, why not? I'm here.
Yeah.
My machine switched itself off because I haven't touched it for 4 hours.
Oh yeah, and if there was more of that, then I mean that would make sense. I think at that point, doesn't go there. It would make sense. Yes, if you're in the office and there's lots of discussions to be had and people talking to you. Yeah, it makes sense. But you were saying yes, you were talking to people, and therefore it makes sense for you to be there. And I don't entirely disagree with that. I can totally see the use of it. I am I guess, talking quite specifically about my own personal case, because that's what I'm
and
familiar
that's
with.
fair enough. That's what you're familiar with, exactly.
And I was slightly grumpy with the company. I'm not grumpy with them anymore because I went off to a different company who are also paying me more, so that's also a bonus. But that's what tends to happen when you change jobs, though, I gather. So
yes,
I should have.
Buying in talent. You tend to get a higher bump to your salary up front because you're moving, and then there's got to be some incentive. But then you tend to find you get a low percentage pay rise until it sort of balances out.
Yeah, so you just have to
over say 5 years for the sake of argument.
You could be right, and it does make me. I've heard otherwise that you tend to just be once you've got in at a certain position, you tend to then sort of go for, or if you don't job hop reasonably frequently, like maybe every probably less than 10 years, you tend to end up in a position where you're earning less than you would have done if you'd done all the job hopping. That said, on the other hand, the job hopping has a certain amount of stress with it, and it's quite nice having been in a job for a long time, because then you get to the point where you eventually start to know what you're doing. So yeah, I think if you reckon that you're exactly Doopy. They're all the other ones around there are rare metal. They look very, very similar on the map, which is why I went out to have a quick check. So it depends what your objectives are for your job. I mean, I stayed at my job before the one I was just grumbling about a little bit for 15 years, which is far too long from a sort of if you're trying to maximise your earnings point of view. But I was comfortable. It was okay. I sort of knew what I was doing there, and I got on. I like most of the people I worked with, so so I didn't sort of rock the boat or anything. I didn't feel the need to sort of to jump ship. But then when I got made redundant during COVID, I then had to find another job, and did so. And I think that was a pay bump. I can't remember exactly how much by at that point. But then a couple of years later, I had another. I basically got headhunted because they wanted someone with my particular set of skills, should we say? So I got
skills you acquired over a lifetime of.
Yes, a lifetime of writing nonsense on the internet, basically.
Yep.
Where's the other patch that was along here somewhere?
Anyway, I am going to head off. Thanks
Okay,
again, guys.
Toodle bye.
Arcospheres will work when we get some arcospheres. All we need is antimatter, which goes all the way back down to lithium.
Right. We'll
no, not anymore.
We'll endeavour to have some antimatter available for you before we finish tonight. We'll see how that goes.
Night, guys. Thanks again, and
right.
Catch you later.
See you next week.
Bye.
For certain values of seeing and disbelieving. Right. So there is another. I shall trundle along here gradually, putting these signals in as I kind of want to, because I'm expecting there to be quite a lot more trains coming along here. So I think there's probably about 5 times as many signals as we actually need along here. But it's going to be good to have them in there so that the trains we can have more than one train coming along the rails over here. Mike does seem to be very good at diverting my attention away from actually talking about Factorio, I've noticed. So yeah, I'll put these in along here. Then there's another naquitite patch, naquitite patch. I'm just starting to approach over here. Stop off, put in another patch for that, and then hopefully by that point, when I get to here, I'll have a quick check to see how the deep space exploration ship is going. Whether it's time to whack in the heater and get it toasty and warm again, and then once it's toasty and warm, I think it's just going to be ready to fly straight out here immediately. It's still got loads of ion stream in it. It just ran out of degrees centigrade, which is a silly thing to have happen. Right, so spaceship. Deep space exploration. It's still got smoke coming out the back, so I don't think it's there yet, but I would like to know how far away it is. 4 minutes 30, okay, so it's about halfway. That's not doing too badly then. So I can whack in another one of... Where is it? These. This can go... here, I suppose. Yeah, we can get quite a lot of it on the asteroid this way. Get a bit of fussiness from the bots because they can't put down some of the flooring they expect to be able to place, but never mind. That is a little bit annoying that they still try and place it. No, yeah. So you're sort of right, Doopy. The ship was on its way back to Norbit to get some more, get bits to expand the power plant. You're quite right with that. But then it ran out of temperature in order to keep it running. So that's why we had to do the rescue mission. Seems to be a lot of rescuing spaceships at the moment, which is a bit silly. And then once that's been, so at the moment, Mike has now tweaked it enough that we can start it moving again at limp speed. But then until it gets back to Kalidas Asteroid Belt 2, I can't actually point a beam at it to get it properly heated. So yeah. So oh yes, good point. So yes, I suppose yes, I see what you mean. Once it's been heated up a bit, yes, it can't come back out here. It needs to go back to Norvis to pick up all the extra bits and pieces in order to get the in order to get everything flowing again nicely. Yes, quite right. We'll let the bots try and place all of this scaffolding. Oh right, it's because I put the blueprint down again. Exactly. Yes, Tempe. The ship ran. Yes, Tempe. The ship ran out of power while it was off getting more power. Yes, that is exactly as silly as it sounds. And yes, but what can you do? To be fair, it's different types of power that it ran out of. So it is still more or less as ridiculous as it sounds. Actually, I should get it to get a lot more speed modules as well. Because I'm going to be putting a lot of... I didn't put as many speed modules into all of these drills as I would like to. And I'm not going to be able to put any speed modules into these drills. Place that drill, please. Thank you. So yes, having a few more of them over here would be very, very handy. And a splitter. And then feed up here. However, I'm cautiously optimistic that once I've got all of this set up and working and just generally operational, we should have obscene amounts of naquitite available. Hopefully. Right, so I'm going to try and fit as many as I reasonably can onto this patch. So I do need to put a little bit more out this way like that to get some more drills over here. I also need to want to come have another row in here like that. Yes, because my trains do move pretty quickly. So I think even though it's and I can deal with the trains being too slow by putting in more trains. That's not a problem. Train infrastructure is cheap and it's very, very expandable. So yes, I want to have. Oh, I've run out of mines. Great. So having more mines set up will straight up enable me to get more naquitite through, because it's as long as I have on average one train per mine, then we can always get full through. Then we can always have all of the mines producing essentially. So yes. Oh, with regard to speed modules. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that's the point. If there's, as long as the stations fill up in the amount of time it takes for a train to get out to them, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter how fast they actually run. That's a fair point. I hadn't thought of it that way around. Good thinking. Yep, I should add them. Yes, that's a good idea. Let's nip over and do that. So the Explorer, it's arrived. Excellent. So we can now let's do this first, because this is the important bit. So we'll anchor you. I don't care. We'll anchor you there. That's fine. Then we'll go to Kalidas, and then we'll go. Who's not doing anything? You're not doing anything. So you are cooking a spaceship though. You're there to cook a spaceship, and so are you. You're a 12.5 gigawatt. You're a 15. How are you a 15 gigawatt? No, you're on your 5. What are you doing? You're cooking something in orbit. Oh, that's for the other space. Another spaceship. That's cooking. There. That's Snowdrop. That's Norbit. So that is heating up. Yeah. So I think both of these are firing at the both of these are firing at the deep space transport ships. So let's set this one at least for now to point at Kalidas Asteroid Belt 2 and go there. Whomp. There we go. So now we can zap that You see, there we go. We've got 25, 31, 36 degrees already. So now the system is starting to kick back in, and we'll start working. So I'm going to leave this until it gets really hot, then send it back to Norvis, then point the beam at it on Norvis, and yeah, we'll go from there. So over here we have a shopping list. So that's the heaty stuff. I also wanted a huge number of the tier 3 speed modules. As I say, these might not be that useful. We'll see. Well, I'll have a look and see how long it takes the trains to fill up. I need big mining drills. That's those bunnies. So I have 200 of them. I think I want more trains. Did I have more trains in a different box? No, it's just you. You're the only box that's doing stuff. I want more trains. More trains is a good number of trains. So we'll have another 5. And I've got 5 locomotives, that means I need 40 wagons. And I've got 45 locomotives, that means I need 15 fluid wagons. This is probably excessive, but you know, I'd rather have too many than too few. And this way, I can in theory have 1 train for each mine. And I suppose in that case, I should set the mines not to worry about how much stuff they've got in them. Once I've got enough trains for them anyway. I set the mines to not care about how full they are, and just have a train train for every mine, and that way there'll always be a train on its way out to them. We'll fit a lot of stuff out that way. I think so. Yeah, that's not a huge amount of stuff. I think that should be all right. Worst case, I'll see if it doesn't work and I'll sort it out then. So they've got almost 500 more degrees C in there now. That's probably enough to fly to Norbit, but I'm not going to risk it because I feel that'd be silly. Okay, how are we doing? Oh, yes. So now I need to have a belt run across here, up here, here, up here, like that, and that, and then... Actually, you know what I could do? Could do this. Just snake it through. I mean, why not? The why not is because this is going to make it an absolute pain to hook the acid up. But I've started, so I'll finish. I can go through there. And then over here, I will run a single across the gap. And then I can run my belt across here. Why am I leaning forwards rather than zooming in? Because I'm in person mode, which means the camera's in the wrong place. I'll fly over here then, because I can. Oh, let's put a little bit of scaffolding up there, and then I can feed this into the other entrance to the warehouse, because I might as well. That goes like that. That goes like that. Halfway there. No, more than halfway there. Drop one of these in. That'll cover... Oh, it doesn't quite cover everything. That sucks. I'll put one here. And then one over here then, I guess. And that's hooked up over to over there already. Lovely. Now I need to think about acid. So. That's another straight run down there. Straight through the middle of that. Let's move you across one. There we go. Then I can put in the pipe work. Pipe goes here. And then, I don't know, 5? 7? Try 7. No. 5. And a couple of ones. There we go. That's the acid into the top ones. I can fit a little bit more through down here, like that. I don't know why I looked for undergrounds in there, but go there to there. There and there. Ah, this is an easier place to do it. So over here, like that. Then it needs to be a little bit further out. Well, actually no, it doesn't. Well, it does if I don't want to do belt weaving nonsense. That, and then my pipe goes under there. I know I could have made the belt go under the pipe whilst I also make the pipe go under the belt, but that's nonsense, and we don't approve of that around here. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to feed that in there and there, and that's the lot on that side. Now I need to come over here. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't need that bit. Yeah, I had a brain fart. Pick that back up again then, and use it across here. And I think I'll, yeah, use some Actually, let's just underground the pipes. That's probably slightly easier. I can do underground pipe from here to here, and then that's going to be about a 9 by the looks of it. We're certainly not going to be a 15. 9 and a 3, and a 3. There we go. No, up here as well. Underground from there to there, and pipe there. There. Right, job done. That is now a finished station, apart from the drills down here and the speed modules that it may never ever get. And now I need to somehow summon a train. So we need to call you naquitite pickup. And then we can summon... You're waiting at naquitite. You're waiting a naquitite drop. What are you doing? Are you filling it with... Oh, you're emptying of cargo. Okay, that makes sense. Right, I would like to send you to here. And then you'll automatically go in there. Actually, that said, I need to put in a turny roundy for this one. Otherwise, it's woefully inefficient. Do it here. Is that going to work? Yeah, no, it isn't. What? I can't see. No, it's going to go smack into that pylon. There we go. There's a turny roundy. Put that over there. Right. So now we'll see if the train repaths. It doesn't really matter whether it repaths or not. I don't care. I just want to get some acid over here so this starts running. Oh, single drill needs acid. Yes, I forgot there was a singleton down here. The mining drills that are back to back like these ones will pass acid through between them, Blue. So I don't need to hook those ones up. However, I do need to get acid to this one somehow. Which is awkward because I can't tap onto the side of this. I suppose I could do that. It's kind of weird, but it'll work. And then I could put a 5-piece in there and another piece pipe there. Yep, that's a good spot. That one needed it, Mike. Well, thank you. And Doopy. You both reminded me. Okay, that's another Naquim mine. I'm done quite well today with setting these up. So how many more have we got now? So got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more Naquim mines. How many trains have I got? I've got one. Let's find out the easy way. 4 trains, and I've got the 5 mines up there. 6, 7, 8, 9. I could possibly go and grab these 2. So I've got 9 stations. So I need another 5 trains to have 1 for each station, which is my goal. And then I can set the stations to just always call a train. 6 one if I want to pick up this patch down here as well, which is so big and obvious. I feel like I might as well. Still, we're basically there. Did we get a train? No, you still got a train limit 0. So it didn't go there. Ah. We'll take this one then, when it's empty. Oh, it is empty. Okay, so we'll send you now to here. And it'll call in. It'll drop off its acid, and then it'll sit there like a lemon. But that's fine. I can then program. I can deal with it, and then send it off once it's unloaded some. Actually, I could just leave it parked here until it fills up with naquium or naquitite. Then the next question is, how are we doing down here with producing the crushed stuff? So we're actually this warehouse. Why is this warehouse full and the other 2 not? Oh, okay, they're very nearly full. Right, that's fine then. So yeah, we're at a position now where we've actually no, we want to fill this one up as well before everything stops. But both of the processing areas are running flat out and have been running. Oh, that one's just run out of naquium. That's unfortunate. In theory, they're running absolutely flat out and producing the naquitite as fast as we can ship it out. And well, we've got a full spaceship load here, and then we're starting to fill this one up as well, and we've run out here as well. So, are we still short of power? Is that why? No, we have enough power. So obviously, presumably means some of the mines have stopped running. But if they've stopped running, why do we have a train sitting here with nowhere to go? What are you waiting for? Oh, you're waiting to fill up with sulfuric acid. Oh, we're short of sulfur again, are we? Yes, because I pulled out many, many thousands of sulfuric acid to go into all my stations up here. So the trains are not fill. There isn't enough sulfuric acid to fill the trains up again. That's why. No, I should be. The acid doesn't. Why has this not been getting a train? No, it should still. If it's going from. It should. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it shouldn't. Right, so that was now set off. So tell it to go to here. It should now be, yes, now going to go to naquitite pickup next. So it should go from here and go, where's my next naquitite pickup station? Oh, it's there. And just go to that one. You are called naquitite pickup, aren't you? Yes, you are. So that should be okay. I shouldn't need to do any fiddlings. We'll find out in a moment. But yeah, it should be fine. And that's going to absolutely drain another train of acid, and we're going to have even more problems until the next spaceship arrives. Crickets. Are we still short of... Where are they all? Okay, there's one there waiting to park on... There's at least one there, possibly two waiting to park on Talos. I can't tell what's underneath there. I don't want to look at Norvis, I want to look at the orbit. Can I look at orbit from here? No, apparently not. Ooh, you're going to be toasty now, aren't you? Yeah, that's toasty enough. Go to Norvis orbit. Okay, desync. Let's fix that. That's easy enough. You resync. Okay, so there we go. Now it's going. Now it's going at proper speeds. It's much better. I approve of that. So back in Norbit. Norbit? I haven't got a Norbit anywhere in my memory apparently by the looks of it. Let's find a Norbit. There we go. What's going on down here? Are these ships doing stuff sensibly? Oh, there just isn't a Stardust ship here, which I guess means it's probably working. Well, at least it's not. There's not a problem here. Talos, Androgen, Oliran, Deep Space Exploration. Anything on the interstellar map? Dustiak on its way back. Okay, are we having problems in Talorbit then? There's a ship here. It has unloaded a load of stuff. If we look, we've got a ship here that is trying to, well, it's brought some stuff up to be passed down to the ground. What's going on down here? You're sitting there trying to unload. Fine. You're sitting there waiting for a... Oh! We've got enough naquium. That's a weird position to be in. For certain values of... I mean, we've stopped loading naquium into the train to go into the spaceship to go back to Norbit. Huh.
The bar is full.
Congratulations.
8.9k apparently.
Have we done any science this today? Okay. I take it we don't have any that doesn't require advanced then.
No, we have advanced. What are we missing on the current one? I've been trying to put out fires.
Oh dear.
Nothing too major. Got both matters. Got.
Oh no, DSS
We don't
1.
have Deep Space 1. Because we don't have catalogue ones.
We've got, yeah, the catalogue ones. There are some catalogue ones, but they're not being produced because we don't have this card, which is this one, which needs particle stream.
Ah, okay.
This particle stream. Oh, because all the particle stream has been
Matter
gone down here to turn into an antimatter.
No, it's being taken from matter science.
Oh,
So it's not even getting over to your station.
right.
Now maybe some has turned up and been turned into antimatter.
That'll be why Mike has been grumbling about a lack of antimatter then. It's because we've not got the
Yeah.
particle stream for it, because it's all been disappearing into matter, I guess. Looking at this, the limiting factor on how fast we're making particle stream appears to be the speed of a belt of sand.
Is it worth handcrafting a deep space loader? and upgrading.
And doubling the amount of sand that comes down here.
Yeah.
Possibly. Or just having a loader coming out of the side of the mechanical facility that just takes the sand straight onto the belt, rather than, so it's made on demand rather than.
It is essentially made on demand anyway.
Yeah, but why feed it back into there? Why not have two loaders coming out of the out from here, and then either feed them onto a deep space belt at that point if you want, or just have 2 belts of sand going down. Yes.
Yeah.
Just like that. That then brings up the question of whether the pulverizer is fast enough to make.
No, but it can be upgraded.
Yeah.
It's only got tier 3 modules in it.
And a beacon right next to it that's hitting it really, really hard.
Yeah, but only with tier 3 modules.
True. Yeah, I guess we could go absolutely nuts with that beacon on that one mechanical facility. And the other possibility is that we put in a second mechanical facility, although that would require a bit more spaghetti. What's that doing? Oh, it's just carrying signal. Okay. I feel like just putting in a second mechanical facility up here would make more sense. Probably not quite there, but not quite like that. But
yeah, it's fitting it in. It'd be doable.
Interesting. When you're, I crafted the power armor, and when you're jetpacking with that around, it picks up items from the ground because it's technically still walking, I think.
Oh, that's interesting. You can still fly over stuff, presumably.
Yeah. You can just jetpack normally, but I think we need. Do we produce the life support equipment somewhere?
We must do because, well, it's needed to make the thruster suits, I think.
Yeah.
Over by the original rocket silo, then. Just to the east of that. I shall remove the old sand system. Oh, okay. Oh, right, that. Okay. I was going to leave that in, because I've set it up so that it supplies. So that's still being used.
Oh, I see. All right. Fine.
The personal laser defenses seem to have been nerfed. I could be wrong, but...
Is it because you got used to Factorio, where it was just absolutely lethal?
No.
Okay.
I was doing some combat with them last few weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah, but Factorio was quite recent, so I wondered if you were remembering that.
Then it takes what's the behemoth worm really takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, they've got about a bajillion health, though, so
yeah.
It's kind of expected.
Oh, yeah, I need to finish that belt off. Now the scaffolding's in.
Oh.
I looked at that one and thought, hang on, why is that one backed up?
Right. So is the particle stream? Yeah, we have oodles of plasma stream for it. It is presumably the sand. Oh, there are some efficiency modules in these, and only tier 3 speed modules. But looking at the way the belt is flowing, it must be, the sand must be the problem. Yeah. Yeah, if it's flowing like that, you know it's all getting used up, and if it's all getting used up, then it must be the problem. What have we upgraded these to? Tier 6. Okay.
Yeah.
It doubles the bonus, so yeah, it's going to be almost a doubling of speed. There's a nice,
fairly arbitrary.
there's a steady full fullish belt of scrap that's just flowing constantly, and I don't really understand where it's coming from. I guess it's coming from material
Has to
science. Yeah, but it just seems like
Matter science, probably.
Oh yeah, no, it was more that it just seems slightly odd that it's just scrap. It's not. There's no contaminated scrap because normally there's a huge mix of everything.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's just one particular type of card that's pouring it all out solidly. In fact, looking up here, one belt isn't enough to get rid of it all, not by a long shot.
Yeah, that's because
Mike.
he says he overbuilds, but
Yeah.
it's only for the machines.
Yes. Oh well, never mind. We can mock him next week, if we remember. I am entertained by the audio stereo wasp name. I can hear this train going back across from one ear to the other, along with a little bit of Doppler shift as well. Oh, there we go. Sped up now.
It still can't fit. Fill 3.
No. But I feel like the stone's going in a bit quicker than it was before. We could upgrade those belts along there. I think it's probably, I don't know.
I feel like that's more than half a belt of stone going in at the moment. So we would need a second belt, a second loader unloading it if we were going to put a...
Yeah, which could go in this convenient gap here and feed the initial one,
Yeah.
and then use that belt with a deep space underground, and then drop another crusher in up here. I feel like that's pretty straightforward. I'll do it.
Is that actually necessary? I'm just wondering if that's about to start backing up.
Well, if it does start backing up, then I think we should put some more particle accelerators in.
Yeah, potentially.
Because actually, I think we either
Bear in mind we have now boosted this fairly substantially.
True. Let's have a look at the production graph, because we've not looked at this very much today. This is particle stream, isn't it? Particle. I can't just search for pink cloud, unfortunately. Yeah, we've boosted it from 5.4 thousand with occasional dips to, it seems to now be up at about 7,000. So it's a 50% increase. That's surprisingly less than I would have expected. But let's let it catch up a little bit more first. But yeah, previously it's been running at about 5,500 per minute. And now we're at about 6.8. So that's a fairly small increase.
I've tweaked the priorities on the splitters to help a little.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, one side of the belt is... Oh no, it's just stopped because we run out of stone.
Don't.
Right. More stone. That train's on its way currently.
Okay.
Oh, the train's just about to arrive. So it wasn't off by much. I brought in 3k stone. And we were requesting 4k, so... but we might have still had 900 when the train left.
Hmm. Yeah, we're just about using all the machines along here. I'm tempted to turn the belt that runs along with all of the half belt of stone into deep space belt all the way along it. Oh yes, I should switch I should deal with the Deep Space Explorer. Thank you for the reminder. You, Norvis, no, Anchor, not there, not there either. Somewhere up here. Here. Go there. And then yes, go back out to Kalidus. Doop, doop. And it was you. We need to point you at Norbit. At that one. Keep that up. Right, good. Thank you for the reminder. So yes, now we'll see that all of this stuff is in theory being brought over. We'll make sure it all fits, and then the ship can come back over again, and we can finish this area off. Excellent. That's not a bad idea. Can you label transmitters? That'd be useful. I suppose we could do it with text plates. We don't have any out here, but I could do it with blueprints of text plates. There we go.
We've used up more than half the stone, and the train hasn't reached the elevator yet.
Oh dear. Stardew. What?
It doesn't start it again.
Yeah, I know. I realised. Goodness sake.
So this rate of sand production seems to be sufficient as long as there is a supply of stone.
Typing is
on
hard.
this machine.
You know what? There we go. That took quite a lot of thinking, but I managed to get it in the correct and in the right place. What are you? Snowdrop.
Yeah, manual combat isn't fun anymore.
Was it ever?
Yeah.
What's that? That's the
Oh
combat ship,
no,
isn't
because I'm using the sniper laser defense, not the other one, because they destroyed the other ones. Okay.
it? Oh, so
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
longer
yeah.
range, but they don't have the fire rate and the DPS. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just grabbed the ones I had in my inventory, not noticing that it was the other kind. Yeah, okay.
I have turned off the downstream stuff for that train because it wasn't fast enough, so it will skip those.
Stab dust. Oh yes. So oh okay, yeah, that sounds fine. Yes, your neck ship. Neck ship. Yes, Snowdrop with a degree. Snowdrop has a degree. You're quite right. What's that doing? Oh, that's the steam for steam-powered spaceships. We don't really need that anymore because I suppose we're still doing steam. Well, we are still doing a
That is a
steam-powered
supply
spaceship.
of water, isn't it? Or is there a supply of water as well? Oh,
There-
there is a water.
There is a water pipe going in. No, no, it's pumping water out and pumping steam in. So, but it's also generating power from its own energy beam receiver. So this is a little silly. I declare it silly. Silly. Right, there we go, labelled. I think I should probably swap these two over at some point because we want the knack ship to be heated up as quickly as possible because we want to make sure it has plenty of heat when it goes off. But for now, because at the moment this is doing 4 gigawatts, this one's doing... we don't know because there's the ship there. Yeah, I don't know.
Is it 5 gigawatts? Because there's 5
Yes.
things pointing at it.
Okay, so actually it's the right way around. I'm not sure why this one's only getting 4 then.
Because most of it's going to the thing
Most
on
of it's
the
going to
left.
Stardust, yeah. But I don't understand why. I don't understand how it chooses basically.
Fluids.
Oh, very good,
mechanics,
Blake.
basically.
Yes, very good. I appreciate that pun. Yeah, fluid mechanic weirdness. Okay, I can go with that. Okay, so what's going on over here? Yes, we're grumbling about sand production here, but Tristan's looking at that, so I'll basically leave him to it. Yes, all of the sand that's coming in is getting used up.
So if it can have stone for long enough, then it starts backing up along the belt. Oh, you can see it there.
Oh right, yeah. But I think there's enough gap. Yes, but even if it backs all the way up to the mechanical facility, there's still enough of a gap on the other side that I think it's all going to come out.
Yes.
So we are using up. So that means technically means we're not actually using up all of the stone sands. So it would theoretically eventually.
Eventually, yes, it will back up, but not for a while. And we have blips of running out of sand like this.
Yeah.
But the train should be back sooner now. However, it depends how much other stuff there is in it.
The particle stream train is nearly full. So
yeah, I'm
there's
gonna
probably going to
make sure it goes to
deep space science. Okay. How are you?
I might just send it off.
Up?
Oh, there we go.
8,500. That's pretty good. We've got. Did we get all the stuff I asked for? Did it all fit? Wrong chest. Did it all fit? Yeah, it all fitted easily. Oh, we haven't got enough big mining drills, or enough speed modules. Practically got enough speed modules, but we're waiting for another 126 big mining drills. I guess they're probably hopefully they're being brought up from the ground. Where's the shopping list? Did a load of big mining drills come through in this? I don't even know. Hope so. Oh, we have a Naquium heat pipe. That probably got rescued from a spaceship, I suspect. Ah, yes, and here come the bots to come and get those drills. I was just trying to work out if we had. The bots are better at that sort of thing than I am, it turns out. Better at spotting stuff in a warehouse. Oh, even Naquium cube production requires particle stream as well. So there's a lot of load on particle stream over here. Because we've got the antimatter, we've got the those deep space science packs that we were just talking about, and we've got the Naquium cubes, and they all need particle stream. So I think we're going to need to boost the particle stream production quite significantly somehow. Exactly how? Not sure, but we kind of going to need to. Like, probably at least double it, maybe more. Because Mike is not going to be happy with 10 arcosphere collectors in the long run. He's going to want a few more than that. So he's going to still be getting through huge amounts of it. The Deep Space Science 1 is going to be getting through quite a lot of it. And the Naquium cubes are going to be getting through as much of it as they can get their grubby little mitts on.
Do we need a dedicated production facility for it somewhere?
Maybe. Yeah, Regular is suggesting basically what you just said. We have another system over here underneath the ion stream production I've got here, doing exactly the same, but for particle stream. Are the recipes exactly the same apart from the
No.
the input? Like, can I just copy and paste what I've already got? Let's have a look. Material testing pack, sand, plasma stream. Yeah, with an additional. There's two solid inputs as well.
Yeah. Yes. Other than the inputs, they're exactly the same.
Yeah, it was more. Are they exactly the same except we replaced rare metals with sand? But I couldn't remember what the actual inputs were. But it's not. There's also the. Yes, these things.
Material testing packs.
Yes.
Which are on the train system at least.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it would be possible to put in a. It would be possible to call stone up here as well. Have a third belt coming into here and flow crammed in along. Yeah, we could cram in through here and then drop down. And yes, I think that's going to be the. I think you're right, Regular. I think the long-term answer is going to be bring in the make more particle stream over here because apparently we need it, and then possibly turn some of that directly into antimatter here as well. I don't know. Although we're doing that. Where are we? Oh, we're doing it here.
Do you want to see the new oil facility kicking in?
Ooh, yeah, that sounds like fun.
Just rotate the pumps from the trains.
Are you both here? Is Tristan here?
Yep.
Okay. Pump, 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 pump. Voomph. Okay, so we're making the heavy oil over here, and a little bit of other things, admittedly. So presumably these will. You can see little flickers up here happen as it kicks in, and then down. Okay, here comes some sulfur. A little bit of sulfuric acid has appeared. Very, very little bit. Tiny trickle of sulfur coming down here. Oh, that's explosives down there, right. It's quite dark down here, isn't it? Oh, you're missing some speed modules.
Yeah. I have to request them from those.
Yeah, so this is all going to be a bit slow because it's full of productivity modules. That's slowing it down, and then we can fill it up with speed modules to speed it back up again. So you reckon that having tier 3 productivities, but then compensating for that with speed was the best way to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and then higher tier productivities over here.
Yeah, as to basically in Factorio Planner I fiddled around a bit, so I got nice machine numbers.
Okay. I was expecting the amount of oil to be dropping quite quickly on these tanks, but I suppose when it's these machines aren't running at full speed yet, so it's quite quite a bit more to go on that.
Yep.
Yeah. So yes, up here, maybe I should switch over the set up another production facility over here. Have a train coming up that brings up just stone and lithium and rare metals to drop it off here rather than piggybacking on this train. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. There's going to be a fair amount of rebuilding required for that, though. I think that's a next week job because cause it's getting a little bit late.
Isn't it just basically it's a copy paste of that section, and then
finagle some and then shuffle,
and then two more trains, or maybe 3 more if you want to have different chemical gel's probably fine joining the same station.
We could. Oh no, we couldn't. Oh yes, we could. We could put in. We could move the bottom row down one and have 2 belts going up the middle, and use the superior long inserters to load the sand into the machines, and then we'd be able to fit twice as much along there. Also, we don't need to have this big gap between them. That was me. And we even need it even less if we're not trying to beacon the plasma machines above as well. So, yeah, we could a bit of redesign here would be quite possible. I think it's going to need to be done in the blueprint editor to try and work out how much sand we want to have coming in. How many machines the sand can sand.
Yeah, because that's probably several belts or stone being fed along, and then pulverize it every so often.
No, that could work actually. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. So have a sort of block of 8 or 16 machines or whatever, of which the top left one is a pulverizer. Yeah, as you say, whatever the number is. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. I'm going to quickly sketch a little bit of that in the blueprint editors before I forget your suggestion because I like it. So
don't worry, you're not alone in forgetting it. I would forget it as well by next week.
So put that there, but then we want to take all of this.
So just for your information, the power armor doesn't work in space even if you put life support in it.
Okay. So we're going to need 2 sets of armor for strategic armor purposes. Well, if you ever want to do combat, you're going to need special combat trousers.
No, I've not used a single air canister, whatever they're called.
Oh, I see. You're just weird.
No, I just held my breath every time I've gone and tried to move around the space.
I rest my case about the weird.
Just because I play differently to you.
And differently and also weirdly.
It feels so weird putting blueprints down in the middle of biter nests. Yeah, but this is fine.
What's the worst that could happen?
Here, I was going, yeah, they'll be fine.
Yeah, by the time he gets there, they'll have been absolutely annihilated, won't they?
Yeah.
Because it takes so. Oh, that's an advantage of the way it takes forever to put these sort of blueprints out.
Yep. So I can't place another one because if nests are actually in the way, then I can't place the blueprint. You obviously can't
Okay.
mark a nest for deconstruction.
Yeah, I suppose not. You can't just go. Just trust me, mate. I mean, by the time you get there, it'll be absolutely fine. I was going to say sad Mark noise, but that wasn't the sad noise.
Angry mark noises.
Yeah, that's I think the I don't know 5th time I dropped all my inventory. All
Oh.
because I was fiddling around with the suits.
I did that in Factorio yesterday.
Yeah.
That was cancelling queued request, the crafting queue.
Right, you are going to be doing something different. You're not going to be doing that recipe. You're going to be doing this recipe. You're going to be making. So I can make 2 sand from 1 stone, or I can make 7.5 sand from 3 stone.
But you can't do it in the crusher. The first one is a recipe with the crusher.
Oh
which
yeah, I
is an
see.
early game
Right.
machine.
Okay, well I'll go for the one that gets me a tiny bit more, because it gets me a tiny bit more, and that seems like a good enough
But
reason
only
to
if you
me.
say it in the high-pitched voice.
Yes. Right, I need an infinite power source, and I need an infinite orange goop source, which is that thing. Infinite pipe. I want you to be making goop.
Oh, this is an advantage of the blueprint sandbox over creative mode, because in creative mode you can't put fluid sources in space.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the blueprint sandbox is quite nice. I think the only really remaining advantage of creative mod is that you can actually create you can make
Right.
things in the real world, whereas in this you can't. You have to do it in the blueprint editor, which is obviously better for what we're doing, but obviously worse for don't do that. Bad game. Also, I don't think creative mod does the annoying I've run out of belts, or you've used up an entire stack of belts stupidity thing. You are covered by yes, you are covered by that. Let's give you some modules then. A tier 3 is enough. Oh, and I need a bottomless sink for all the this stuff we're producing, which is that infinity pipe. Yeah, that's fine. It should. Why are you not running? Oh, I need the yes, I need to upgrade the inserters. So that would be the superior long inserters. That's you, and so you're going to need to. Yeah, like that, and like that. And you can't because there isn't. There we go, like that. And then another underground pipes there to wherever. What are you sad about? No, oh no, oh, it's not orange goop. It's it's plasma. The other orange fluid. Yes, you're quite right. Regular. That also is a problem. Let's clean all of that out. There we go.
Something stole my thruster suit. I put it in a logistic network and it's not there anymore.
So you put your thruster suit in the logistics network?
Yeah, I thought the power armor would be...
Oh, I see. You should be able to just request it back, shouldn't you? But
Yeah, but it's not...
But turns out no.
letting me. No.
Oh, is that because you're upgrading them over?
Oh,
and you were
that makes
doing blue
sense.
chests.
No, it should be in the thruster suit is in Norbit, not in Norbis.
Alright. Well, I'm
Then-
miles outside the robo network.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm even
miles out.
I'm even further. Not that it's competition or anything, but
Speaking of distance, I have reached the most of the eastern edge of the map.
ooh. I've just remembered. I think there was something with the piping that I had. Yeah, it was broken like that, and I've now hopefully fixed. Maybe not. I have problems, as I was saying in the videos. I have problems with the with the particle accelerators because the machines are too big, so I can't see what the pipes are doing behind them. And there's a gap down here. That's a power problem. Move this back in to there so we can actually start getting rid of the particle stream we're generating. Is this... Okay, I think I've... Yeah, I need there's slightly... bottom right left machine won't get sand. Oh yeah, you're right. So you should be one of these. Boop. And then you should be one of these. Okay, so, yeah, that seems to be working. Right, so we've got more machines than strictly necessary along here. How much height have I got on this? So I can't bring everything down one more, so we don't have to do underground pipes underneath the behind the to go underneath the beacons. That is the absolute maximum beacon coverage level. But yes, this in the well, okay, we're not using up. How far along is this actually getting? Yeah, I think the maximum you can manage, the maximum we can run on it with a single. Oh, you're not quite full. You need better speed modules. Let's get you some better speed modules from here. So tier 4 speed modules.
You appear to have done some of the alternating which way around they are to not mix, but not entirely, the fluids. Particle accelerators.
Sorry? Where? What?
The top row.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Since I know you don't like that.
It's probably what I copied. Oh, it's because I copied it. It's because I copied and pasted it with the material thing and then didn't think about it when I put it in. So yes, thank you. Might as well fix that. Right, so it looks like I'd say we can't run the last 4 because the third and fourth ones they're kind of sort of getting a bit of sand, but I think that's close enough that if I get rid of those 2 and those 2, that's about the right number. And then it's repeat the pattern again, but unfortunately it doesn't repeat nicely with the modules with the beacons, but that's not a serious problem. Just need to put the beacons in afterwards.
One thought there. The material testing packs are barely used.
Yes.
You could have a belt and a half of sand coming out of that machine if you...
I'd have to upgrade the
make it
speed modules
faster.
a lot further.
Does that matter?
Probably not. They've got 4s at the moment. Let's try putting 6s in. It means I have to be slightly more intricate with the pipes, but that's not a problem.
I was assuming you're just going to output it on the left to where it's joining. Yeah, like that.
Oh, I see. No, because that's not going to be compatible with future systems.
Okay.
Ah, we haven't. Okay, never mind.
That should just sort itself out.
Oh, for goodness sake, game. This is the thing that annoys me. This is the worst thing about the blueprint what do you call emitter? That, basically. Your inventory fills up with crap, and then you can't put anything anywhere. And the only way I've found to get rid of it is to put down a warehouse or a strong box, put stuff into that, and then delete the strong box. You can't. Yeah, like that. So you can get rid of stuff. It's just a bit, well, crap. Okay, so now I should put these machines back in over here, I suppose, because we have got, as you say, we've now got a little bit more capacity. So
That should be an extra third.
yeah, I'd like to get to
So yeah, that extra 4 is probably about
that
right.
many, because that's nice and neat and fits in 2 beacon things, and then we can run this along.
And
Yeah.
that is fractionally more than an extra third. And you had fractionally spare sand.
Yeah. Okay. So that's sort of. No, it's not. It's not enough. Is it? Oh, they're filling up buffers, I suppose. Let's leave that for a moment.
And you don't know if the tier 6s are enough.
Yeah, I don't really want to go any higher than that because it's just expensive. Norbit, that's where I was going. Has my spaceship filled up yet? That's the other question. Because I'd like to send that back out. That's not my spaceship. Here it goes. Mrherba. It is foul or Ron. What am I waiting for? This one. Yes, we've got everything. Right, let's send you out. Back out to... Are you hot as well? Yes, full hot. And full fuel? Full fuel. Good. So we want you to go to Stardust, which is that one. Set you off. And that can be on its way. Right. Okay, I'm going to call it now. I've sketched out this plan in here so I don't forget how it all works. I'll move that 1 square just because. And that one. So I just need to remember next time to put this system down. Well, no, to polish this system a little bit more, improve it a little bit, and then get it all set up so it'll work nicely. Yeah, that's not enough. We've got an extra two machines on there, but as you say, it's not fast enough with these modules. I mean, I could upgrade this beacon, but then these machines would run faster as well, and would use so much power, which is what we're kind of trying to avoid with all those high-end efficiency modules in there. I mean, they are working. They are getting a little bit of the sand. It's just not quite pumping it out at quite the rate. I assume this recipe is this recipe. How does this recipe compare speed-wise to the other one? 1 second, half a second to produce 2, or 1 second to produce 7.5. No, let's go with that one. That's clearly faster. Yeah, and true. Not using the beacons to their full potential. Maybe what we would do. I mean, the existing one out in Norbit is using the upper side of the beacons. So maybe I'd flip the whole thing over, turn it upside down. Where is it? It's here. And what I could do is flip it over so that the beacons are at the bottom, and then the beacon coverage would be there. To be used for whatever the next thing is, whether that's antimatter or more particle stream or anything like that. So I suppose I could do that. I could cut you, put you in down here somewhere. So you get. Oh yeah, that's going to just work if I put it here. Yeah, that's a good place for it. And the same over here. And lose that one. The nice thing about this is I can then get rid of all of this across the top, which is causing me all kinds of headaches, and go, what is the correct size of pipe? I imagine it's probably a 7. No, it's a 9. Oh, that's annoying.
Laurence,
Tristan.
you've labelled an energy beam emitter as combat, and it's currently pointing at Norvis orbit, energizing.
It's the combat ship.
Oh, combat ship, right? Not
Yes.
doing combat.
Not being used for combat, no. That'd be cool. I'd have called that glaive or something. Yeah, I can't use a 9 because that wouldn't link to them. 7 isn't quite long enough. I know Tristan came up with some sort of weird combination of lengths of pipe for this on somewhere else, and it weirded me out when he did it. So I think I'll just do a 7 and 2 straights. Two singles rather. They're all straight. Well, straight. It depends what you put next to them, whether they're straight or not. There we go, like that. And same along the bottom here, except where it can't be. Now the bottom has to be 3, 5 underground. 1. Oh dear. No wonder I got confused on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. There we go. Oh, and I need to link it in over here as well. It's kind of ugly, but it'll work. Oh, speaking of things that need fixed, those sort of pipe problems. Did I actually fix them in Norbit? I can't remember now. I know I fixed them at least once, and it didn't take because I didn't finish it. No, I don't appear to. No, there's something funny going on. Yeah, there's an underground in there, so I need to make that a space pipe. Can't tell. I hate it. Yeah, that one as well, and that one, and that one, and that one. Bots can come in and fix it, and hopefully that'll actually work now, because that's driving me up the wall. Yes, okay, you're very clever taking them away, but if you could bring them over, bring some more over as well. Oh, here they come. Okay, I'm just being impatient. Right, and I think that's quite enough for one stream. It is now 1/4 to tomorrow. I was meaning to get an early night tonight because I got a late night last night. So I'm going to call this the end of the stream. I hope everybody's ready to finish. So thank you very much for watching. I've had a sort of a fairly not limited, but not been up to quite as much as I often get up to. But I built up all of these naquitite mines. So in the future, once we can actually start using the naquium again, that's going to be really, really useful. I also need to put in a load of trains, get some more stuff shoved out over here, brought out in the spaceship. Did I make the ship depart? I can't remember. Yeah, I need to bring a load more stuff out and make sure and get everything up and running. But it's mostly finished out there. There's just a little bit of polishing to do. I know the other two have been working on all kinds of things. Mark's done the oil, Tristan's done apparently lots of firefighting, but I guess we'll have to find out about that in the catch-up video because there's going to be a little while to go. Yeah, thank you, Fractal. Yes, crazy fake times. I'm in the one real time zone, the one that's actually right in the middle and is set by, well, you know, Greenwich. This is the real one. Yeah, we'll see you another time, Doopy and Nogard. So don't forget, I'll be back tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. I'll be back on Wednesday for the Satisfactory stream. So please come along, watch that one. And I'm having fun playing it. It's a reasonably entertaining game, but I just feel that there aren't enough people watching. So compared to this stream, so it'd be great to have some of you guys come along to that one as well. Then at the weekend, right, the videos will be Saturday and Sunday, I believe, this weekend because I don't have plans for an extra thing. But you never know. Worst case, I might end up talking a lot about what we've been doing. But we'll see when the videos come out. They'll be popping up on the channel, so make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out on any of that. Make sure you're following on Twitch, subscribed on Twitch if you're feeling generous, all that sort of stuff. It'd be great to have you along. And I shall see you next time when I shall finish off the naquium and hopefully we'll get a bit more particle stream going on over here. We'll probably find we need more electricity and we shall see how things go from there, how we're doing. Oh, we've actually got a fair amount of headroom at the moment on the power, so we might be all right. So, yes, thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream and I'll see you next time. Good night, Blake. Good night, Nogard. Good night, Metbar. Goodbye, Doopy and Blake. So, yes, see you on Wednesday indeed. Catch you then. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
And good night to regular as well. See you all on Wednesday.